So this is episode 3. Wow.
Oh,
It's
episode
been
3 of Black
3
Clover.
episodes. Wow.
Third
I'm
time's
I'm
third time's a
excited.
charm.
You could hear it in my voice.
That's true.
All right. So, I literally I didn't like prepare anything for this. Great. Except
Oh,
for
we can
reading.
just
We all
we
just
can just
read.
jump right in.
Yeah, let's just
That's
jump right
pro-
in. We're
yeah, that's
Oh
probably a
yeah,
good idea
so
because we got a lot to cover.
yeah, so we are covering the Witch's Forest arc, as well as the like the Magic
Star Festival.
Knights, the Star Festival Magic Knights exam. Not the Magic Knights, the Royal Knights exam,
Yeah, all
Yeah.
that stuff.
All like the little mini arcs in between and stuff, all that
Mhm.
included. So here we are.
Here we go.
Here we are with chapter 74, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like halfway through it, I think. That's
Yeah,
where
we
we
kind
left
of
off.
like yeah, this chapter is kind of like in between.
Yeah, it bridges them.
Yeah. All
So
right.
let me. You want me to go?
Yeah, go. Go.
Go.
You're smart.
I'm doing it. We're going back. Austin's arms are still broken. And we're going to see the Wizard King. Give him a report about that. Charmy's there too because it's Charmy. Why wouldn't you want her to come with you? Um, I think it's cute that Austin still gets nervous around Julius and asks him for an autograph.
Yeah, like he's not like also fanboying
Oh my
Asta.
God.
Mm.
That was great because he like it tells you can like tell like in that one panel that Asta has been like working up the courage to do it. Like he's been like this whole time he's like, should I do it? Should
He's
I
been practicing it in his head.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So they're given the report and the magic stone, and we get an incoming magic telecall from Mushroom Head, and he says that the border town of Kitan,
Kitten.
Kitten,
Keaton.
border town of Kitty Cat Land, is being
Yeah, Kitty.
invaded by 3 of the Diamond Kingdom shining generals. What?
Oh my
really li-
God.
I really like the shot of the Diamond Kingdom invading army lined up because it's like it's not just a bunch of random troops. You can see like some unique designs even from like even in the background, the different like grouped up transportations, magic carpets and stuff. You can see Lotus in the background.
Hmm.
It's nice. It makes you think like it's not just like a bunch of stormtroopers. It's like a lot of unique magic people up in there.
They have unique designs for once.
Yeah, it's nice. And we get
Most of them do.
yeah, and we get the 3 shining generals
Yes.
who are there.
There
like that.
apparently.
I like that the other kingdoms don't just also have magic knights.
Yeah,
I like
they all
that.
have like their own different setup. Like we still
I like
haven't
the
seen like
different-
in detail on the other kingdoms, but like it's still, it's different.
Yeah. I like that they'd have different ranking systems.
But
It's
they're
nice.
still like, people of like analogous levels of power, like the Shining Generals are somewhat analogous to the captains, like in terms of
Yeah.
power and like how much,
Mhm.
political power they
Exact-
hold and such.
Exactly. Yeah, Shining Generals adds a bit more flair, and I think that having them be generals paints the image that Diamond Kingdom is much more militaristic than Clover Kingdom. Not by a
Yeah,
lot. It's
we
still
well
pretty
we've already
militaristic,
kind of
but
gotten a little peek into that because like it's already been explained that like they're very aggressive like on their border like when so we've seen a couple of times where they've mentioned that the Diamond Kingdom has like invaded or like they've been like fucking around on the border and the different
Mhm.
squads have had to defend against it.
yeah,
It's come up a couple times. So it's not so this isn't really like something they're just throwing at us right now. Like this is something that's been built up for a while.
right. Right, and it's that build up and like the pomp and circumstance that they're giving these 3 shining generals that makes the reader think, oh, so this is the new arc, when in actuality it's just like a quick little thing meant to build up the Golden Dawn and stuff.
Yeah, I
And
mean
the
it
next
does.
generation shining generals.
It does like it builds them up just to tear down these shining generals and like prop up the next ones because
Mhm.
they're the next generation. They're stronger, and Asta's got to get into that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's into it.
Hey
I'm
guys,
into it.
I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up for a second. I just
Oh,
realized they're called the Shining Generals because diamonds are shiny.
that makes sense.
This
I
was
mean,
when I was originally reading and I talked about this. This was around the time when you realized, because of my texting, that the different kingdoms are named after this different suits of playing cards.
I knew that.
yeah, you knew that, sure.
Definitely.
How did you? I okay.
Are you guys gonna bully me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Episode 3,
Um.
Bully Ash arc.
Yeah. Anyways, so one thing that I noticed, just like in this first chapter, in chapter 74, I mean, it's something that I've noticed,
Yep.
throughout the entire series, but like a lot of the times there'll be like panels where there are different things going on in like the same panel, and it's showing like someone's moving like during the panel. So like you'll see the same person drawn like a couple times because they're so like there's this one panel I'm looking at where it's Finral and he's like starting to run away. So in the same panel he's drawn in the back running. And
Yeah,
this
that's
happens
a
a lot.
fairly common manga
Yeah.
thing, I think.
Um I think I've seen it a lot more in Black Clover than in any other series, but I
That's
don't
fair.
I don't know. But
That's fair.
I think that's pretty cool, because
Yeah.
the whole idea about Black Clover is that like it's like a shonen, but like the pacing has been amped like
Right.
really fucking a lot. It's really fast pacing, so he has to crunch in as much material into as much short of space as possible. And
hmm
so this could have been like 2 or 3 panels if it was done more traditionally, but it's condensed into one.
hmm
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Speaking of cool, the 3 Shining Generals, for basically being like red herrings to the next set, um, they're pretty cool, and they're
Oh
giving a
yeah.
very solid introduction before we get to see the Golden Dawn stomp on them.
Yes,
This scene.
I wanted to point out something about this. You know, fucking Brox, the clay magic man,
That dude.
Yeah,
the chunky boy
big chunky monkey.
who eat too many potato for dinner.
Yeah,
Um,
He's strong.
I I like how fucking that panel where he fucking one shots the massive city wall and like
Oh
Yuno
yeah.
fucking one shots him after that. I
mm,
feel like that's a real good like power scaling show of how far Yuno's come off screen.
agreed.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we just see like we don't have too much to base the powers off, at this point. Like powers are escalating, but
Mhm.
immediately we just see this one guy come in and fucking smash down a wall in one shot.
Yeah,
So
I
like
think
that's a
it's a
good way to
fucking
gauge it.
huge wall.
And
Yeah,
Yeah,
then just fucking one shots this dude. So like, oh, or does wait, who won? I don't even
you,
remember.
you
Unit.
know, like like messes with him and makes him step back, and then he fights the lightning dude, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Vengeance later one shots
Oh
Brox.
yeah, because he like comes up and fights Vengeance or whatever.
oh yeah,
But
fucking
Is
Von one
clearly
shots
stronger.
everyone by their trees voring him.
Oh
Mm,
yeah. But yeah,
Y-
Is clearly stronger than this dude, so it's a good way to set him, up pretty
Yeah,
high.
yeah, for being storytelling stepping stones, these 3 Shining Generals are pretty
Yeah.
they're still pretty neat. They have enough personality that you could think to yourself, okay, these guys will be the main antagonists for a little while. Uh, but like they're not so like engaging that you're disappointed that they're gone.
yeah, that's a pretty solid assessment.
Mm.
And I wanted to note all of the before the Golden Dawn shows up,
Yeah.
all of the mages we see failing to fight off the Shining Generals are purple orcas,
Yep.
which because they do border patrol, and that's an important bit of
Oh, I
trivia
guess
for the Royal Knights arc too.
do they actually do that? Well,
Yeah,
I figured that was okay, so I had a note about
Real
this.
world building.
I had a so
yeah,
I've always wondered, like, even since like when I first got to this part in the anime, year like a long time ago. But like I've always wondered, like, if this is like the reason that they're defending this town or like just doing border patrols in general is because they, of like their captain's betrayal of the kingdom and everything. And like
Well, isn't this like right after?
Hmm.
uh it's unclear how much time has passed. The only thing we know is that from the start of the series until the Star Festival is 6 months. So
But yeah, it's
presumably it would have
it's
been
after.
at least a couple weeks.
Yeah, it's after Gelder gets arrested.
It's very unclear where like all the time skips are because like it literally jumps right into every arc.
Mm.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, so I was thinking, like it could be because they betrayed the kingdom, so like perhaps they're trying to like raise their public image. Um,
I was under the impression that Border Patrol was the Purple Orca's specialty because it's mentioned that they had conflicts with Diamond and Spade Kingdom armies back when we had the captains meeting that led to Gelder being outed as a traitor, and then we see him doing it here, and we know
uh,
that Zerx Lugner, the real one, is like at the border so much that most of the squad doesn't even know
so
what he looks like.
with Zerk specifically, it was like he specifically said that he was trying to raise the public image of his squad, because
Right.
of the betrayal. Like that was specifically stated, later on when he shows up.
That's
Um,
yeah.
but also I think like it's not really just the purple orcas that like defend the kingdom against like
Yeah,
the Diamond Army because we've
yeah, it's not
at
just
the
them.
start, like there was like at the very start of the series, there was the first panel where it showed the Wizard King, and
Right.
there was like they led victory against the most recent battle against the invaders or whatever,
Yeah.
and like
I
it's also
I
been
just
stated that the Golden Dawn have done this a lot as well, where they've
yeah, I know
fought.
that all the different Magic Knight brigades do it, but it was my I got it gave me the idea that they kind of specialize in it.
Yeah,
But maybe that's not the case. Maybe they're just doing this to kind of, they know the border gets a lot of action, so they're trying to raise their rank by going to a hot
yeah,
spot of action.
that's what I was thinking.
That leads me into a question I had, just like for the overall series. You know how it doesn't happen for every like squad in the show, but in Bleach, for those of you who don't know, some of the squads have special duties. Like Squad 2 is like the
Yeah,
stealth force. Squad 12 is science and technology, and some
Squad
others.
4 is healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think what do you think Black Clover would benefit if some of their if like maybe not all of them, but at least some of the brigades of Magic Knights had these kind of specialized duties?
That would
Um,
be pretty cool.
I don't know. So like if it's like a healing team that is like a whole squad, I feel like that would be pretty weird in Black Clover because like
Anybody can
seemingly
heal.
anyone can bust out a like
Yeah.
healing spell,
Hmm.
but I don't know about like other themes
I
in
mean,
general.
we've seen in other series, like in Bleach, that, just because it's a healing squad doesn't mean they can't fight. Like, there's
Suppose.
Well,
just because they specialize in fighting doesn't mean.
considering that they're different brigades of an army, I would say like oh, purple orcas, they specialize in border patrols. Oh, the green praying mantises, they're the stealth team. Oh, the
Yeah,
black bulls, they kind of do like odd jobs, they're the weirdos. Golden Dawn, oh, they
they're like
mainly
the main army. That could make
yeah,
sense.
yeah. It was an idea I had.
I think it's just like a like all around benefit, like to include that kind of aspect into like your if you're doing squads like this, to include that different squads have different specialties. Like of course they can all fight and like do the main duties of a Magic Knight squad, but they all have their own specialties, which
Yeah.
I feel like if you're not doing that, what's the point in having different squads? It's a
Well,
little weird.
just like how armies have different regiments, you're dividing up your leadership. Like, okay, here's the top guy. These are the guys
Well,
below him.
yes, of
These are the guys
course.
below him. So, like, And Black Clover, it's essentially like that. The differences come with
Even
like
in real life, there are some. There
themes,
are
kind of
there's a certain degree of like you know
specialization.
specialization. I mean, there are still a lot of like general squad like units and military and such, but like I feel like if you're going for like a fantasy setting, you want like groups of people that are unique and are interesting to watch and read and consume as a media form. Like you don't want just cookie cutter groups. Like you want something more substantial to, be more interesting.
Right. The main differences in these Magic Knight groups seem to be just like aesthetic, with the robes and stuff. And the
Yeah.
only like the Blue Rose Knights, they're the only one with some kind of like
Well,
special
they all have
not
their own like
specialty.
different ways of getting their members. Like the Blue Rose Knights are primarily women, with men as like fucking pack mules or whatever.
Lackeys, yeah.
Yeah, lackeys. The Golden Dawn only takes nobles, except for nobles and royals. You
Right.
know, obviously the Black Bulls are like fucking they
Weirdos, yeah.
weird as fuck. The praying mantises seem to take on a lot of commoners.
Yeah, I think they said at one point that it's all commoners in the green praying mantises.
Well,
Yeah,
that's cool to think about because Jack is a commoner.
yeah.
Hmm.
So there is
And a
like there's
murderer.
something unique about each squad, like to a certain degree, but it could just be more interesting, and I don't think there's really any negative effect of doing that. I think
Yeah,
it's just a net positive if that were the
yeah.
case.
This isn't a dig at Black Clover. It's just an
No, it
idea I
just
had.
could be better.
Yeah, it's something they
It's
could
not
have done.
worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, back to the story. We're seeing the Shining Generals wreck shop, and we're thinking, oh, it's so crazy. These guys are tough. And that's when the Golden Dawn shows up, and it's who we haven't
He's here.
seen. We haven't in the anime. They keep kind of showing Klaus and Mimosa and even when they're not around. But for you people who haven't read the manga, hasn't been seen since the end of the Royal Capital invasion arc. So we're seeing him for the first time in a while, and he's got a new outfit. He's in the
Fuck.
Golden Dawn full outfit before he just had the robe.
Yeah, he's got buttons on his shirt now. He's in a fucking trench coat, yo.
To be honest, I didn't even notice.
I didn't notice in my first time around too. I only noticed because Ezra, our friend,
Yeah.
noticed, and he's like, "Oh, Yuno's got a new outfit." And I was like, "Wait, he does?"
To
When
be
did this
honest,
happen?
it's actually really obvious. I don't know why I didn't notice.
Yeah, he's got a full cape. Maybe
He
it's
was
just
just
because
wearing
like it's been
black
a while.
earlier. Like,
Yeah, he
I
was
don't
just
know.
wearing a fucking turtleneck
I mean,
before.
so it has been like a long time since we've seen him in the manga. It's been like 3 arcs or 2 arcs or whatever. I don't know. It's been quite a
Yeah,
while. So, I mean, it kind of like makes sense that it would be harder for us to recognize him or any
mm,
differences.
I didn't
Um,
have a single problem with this. It's a totally different outfit. He's in a fucking trench coat now.
it's not a trench coat. It's just a shirt.
He's got buttons on both
yeah,
sides.
no,
Like
no,
a
no.
The
It's
shirts
it's
have buttons.
it is very clearly different. Like it
Yeah,
it's night and day. I just am very special for some reason.
yeah.
It's
At least I have the
it's
excuse of
me.
being blind.
Yeah, you're blind. It's cool.
Yeah, very
yeah,
cool.
you have to read manga in braille.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I got, I gotta bust out my manga volume and just slap my hands on the page and be like, oh, I can
Mm.
feel the ink.
Yes. You get special braille manga.
That'd be epic.
I
That'd be
want
so
I wonder
epic.
if you did like where if it was like indented where the lines are, could if you could like actually picture that in your mind.
I don't know.
I'm sure if you
Maybe.
if you did it a lot, like you get used to it and you would, but
Yeah.
that would be really hard to pick up.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's
Uh,
some psycho out there who's done it. They're probably not even blind.
Yeah, they're just a psycho. That's
yeah.
it.
um. Yeah. Moving on. After the Golden Dawn shows up, Marx's magic is showing the Wizard King and Yami and Asta and Charmy what's going on, and Asta sees Yuno and is like, fuck. And Charmy sees Yuno and she's like, fuck. And Yami's like, they may need some backup, send me out there. And Asta and Charmy decide to go too. Charmy mainly because she wants to see Yuno and fuck him.
Hmm.
And they get Finral to teleport him there.
They have
So-
to interrupt Finral's fucking flirting.
Yeah.
And Yami scares off those poor innocent girls
Yeah.
They
because
must.
he's a big scary foreigner. So the ladies just had to run away.
Of course.
Yami's like a fucking monster.
Yeah, he's like 8 feet tall.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's 8 feet tall and full of small.
Whenever he walks through doors, he must like fucking bust through the fucking roof of the door. Like he doesn't duck his head because he's Yami.
Yeah.
So he just
and then,
leaves a hole wherever he goes.
and then Jack comes through and busts it up more because he's even taller.
Yeah. And he also cuts the sides because he's got the scythes.
Yeah. He's got weird forearms.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that? He's just got like these weird protrusions. Are those like
Well, they're-
part of his body or just
No,
magic?
they're magically created.
I don't know. It looks like it's part of his body sometimes
Well,
just
yeah,
by like the
'cause
color and stuff.
because it's manga.
Yami's
yeah, they're
6 feet tall. That's not unreasonable, but
I
God,
wonder.
does he look huge in the
Did-
panels?
Yami Black Clover.
Just because Asta's like 5 foot nothing.
He looks huge compared to Julian.
183 centimeters.
King Julian.
Julius.
What if Black Clover the Wizard King was King Julian
What?
from Madagascar?
Oh, that makes so much sense. Yami's 6 foot tall, but
I'm taller than him.
like, oh wait,
It's
actually that doesn't make
conceptualized.
sense.
No, Dylan, I have it rationalized. Yami is 6 foot tall, and like the story presented to us is from the perspective of a Japanese
Yes.
person, where people are smaller in his
Yes.
in his worldview.
But Yami is Japanese, and everyone else isn't.
It's weird to think about, but Yami's probably tall back home too. I mean, he looks like a fucking bodybuilder.
It's so weird.
I don't see what the problem
This is why
is.
I usually don't look this shit up. This is why, because it just doesn't make sense.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. I don't see no problem.
Yami's 19 feet tall, guys. Come on.
Yummy is yummy.
Yeah, so I have like one more note, I think, for this part. So
I have more. I
okay,
have
go.
plenty. Sylph grew up a little bit. Her design is slightly different, and she has a personality now. And
Personality.
her personality is horny.
She's a simp.
She's a Sylphie simp.
Sylph the simp.
Yes.
Yep. She simps for Yuno.
And you know that causes her to be like fucking Charmy's like whole ass rival, and they literally fucking hate each other.
Charmer tries
It's
to
so
eat.
stupid.
I have a
Tries to eat her.
He
prediction.
threatens to vor fucking Belle.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I have a prediction.
What?
When Belle is fully evolved and she's like all big and shit,
So
she's
huge
gonna
and
be
sexy.
a yandere.
Nah,
That's stupid.
that's dumb.
It's the
Just
natural
too dumb.
evolution. It's the next step.
Natural evolution from Sprite to Pixie to Sylph to Yandere.
No, I mean from simp to yandere.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Anyways,
Speaking of simps, I like that Charmy is here to
Also a
see
simp.
Yuno, but I like that she's here to see Yuno, but she doesn't like she got to
yes.
go because she told Yami she'd look after Asta and make sure he didn't hurt himself even more. And even though that was just like an excuse to see Yuno, she's not shirking that responsibility. She's
don't-
actively sticking by him. She's got like cotton around his bandaged arm so
I
that he
don't
doesn't
think
knock
it-
into something and hurt himself. And she's like actually helping the
Yeah, it's really cool.
evacuation.
She's the older sister.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think she was. It was just. I think she was like, for real, trying to help Asta, and that was like a really cool
Yeah,
moment.
they're friends.
It was nice.
Cause like she, even though like we haven't seen too much of Charmy yet, like she like really cares about Asta and like everyone
Yeah.
else.
She's a caring person.
She hasn't
Just- She
for
just
a,
cares more about eating.
Yo,
for
I
a lot
can't
of
wait
the
to see-
others. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
can't wait to see Charmy's sad backstory eventually, where we find out that she's like a foodie because she almost starved to death in like a fucking pit that she couldn't climb out of because she's too short.
I that
that took a turn.
I think that might actually be the case.
No, I think
That
she's
sounds realistic.
she got a gravity curse placed on her. Her stomach's an actual black hole.
I could believe that too. Yeah. Well, I could believe both at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody came by and saw her in the pit dying, and they're like, "I'm gonna gravity curse you. Fuck you."
Yes.
So wait, my hypothetical and your hypothetical are both canon to this hypothetical? She was
Yes.
dying in
Yes.
a pit and a fucking evil wizard was like, fuck you even more. Help her leave.
Yes.
Charmy's
Oh
like,
my God.
Well,
damn it. Now this is happening too.
I think it's more likely that she got out of the pit and she ate a bunch and then she got all full. She was like, fuck, this sucks. And so she like wished her fairy godmother to have a black hole in her stomach.
Yeah.
Or she found like a genie or something.
Charmy found the genie and it was like, make it so that I can eat forever. And I'd believe it.
Yeah,
I
that sounds
wonder
real.
if there's genies in Black Clover.
There might be.
There's some. Maybe that's what the Earth Spirit will be, some kind of genie.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be epic.
He wears a big racist turban.
I think it'll be a dwarf.
That might be.
That'd be cool. I want to know about those guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, Asta and Finral and Charmy are there, and
Yami.
they encounter Finral's best buddy, his super
Younger brother.
toxic little bro,
Langris.
Longpiss.
Longris.
And Longris is a fucking chud. He's a chode. He sucks worm dick.
Yeah.
And
Longris sucks.
he's-
All my homies hate Longris.
we get a pretty good sense of how detached, like a pretty good reminder of how detached the nobles are from the regular folk, because he's fighting some dude and his power like deletes shit from reality, like the hand from JoJo, and he like fucking swipes his fucking magic across a whole ass building and it's like destroyed and it fucking collapses to the ground, and he's like, huh, that's the commoner's problem, at least I got the bad guy.
Heh.
And I feel like that's a really like good reminder of the
Yeah.
fucking systemic bullshit that the rich people are pulling in this world.
It's a very solid introduction for Longris.
Yeah.
He is a douchebag.
And I
This
like,
is known.
and he's even more douchey because later we see that he failed to notice that he didn't finish off that guy, and the guy who's mucus magic,
Oh
very
god.
very cool,
Ugh.
caught a bunch of civilians in it, and Longris is just like, meh, and he tries to kill them all along with the guy, and it takes Asta and Charmy and Finral stepping in to avoid that fucking little murder spree from Longris.
Yo, I love how Asta does mouth sword style.
Yeah, he goes full Zoro, and it's pretty cool.
Right? He should just keep doing that for the rest of the arc.
Well, he's got 3 swords now. He can.
No, he has
Well,
two still.
I mean, not now, but like now at the end of
Yeah,
where
yeah.
the anime and the manga is, he's got 3 swords. Or maybe it was before, but while that's happening, we see Lotus again, the smoke guy from the dungeon crawl,
It's Lotus.
and he's still likable. I still like him, even though he tries to murder Vengeance after Vengeance makes a giant fuck you tree in the middle of the city to kill one of the generals.
Yeah, and like the fucking grunts are getting like trapped in the roots, and their fucking magic energy is being like leached, and the fucking roots like grow around them, and they're fucking bored by the tree. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
They get fucked by the tree.
Mm.
That's how you do it.
And I like that Lotus actually does get the jump on Vengeance. He
Yeah.
doesn't actually see him coming,
He
and
would have
Yami has to
won.
step in to save him. He would have, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Well, maybe. He would have at least gotten a good hit on.
Mm.
So I want to talk about Lotus for a second.
Go at it.
Yeah. Uh, so I don't really like this guy. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck
Anyway,
this guy.
yeah,
All my
fuck,
homies hate him.
fuck this guy in particular. Anyways, yeah. So, I feel like he's like a good example of like a seasoned like soldier who's like experienced, like
Right.
he's been through many battlefields and everything. Because
Mhm.
like, as soon as fucking Yami shows up, he's just like, I'm gonna leave, and he fucking
Yeah.
leaves.
Well,
Right.
Well, he knows Yami. We know that they've fought in the
Yeah, they've
past
met.
because he's got that
Yes.
scar on the chest. And I like that in the anime they extend their little interaction a bit more, where Yami doesn't recognize him and Lotus like opens his shirt to show the scar. He's like, "Come on, don't you remember this?" And Yami's just like, "I don't want to look at your hairy man chest. Get
Yeah.
out of here."
He just does this secret technique runaway thing.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
ultimate Joestar technique.
Yes.
After like I don't know if it was he who said it or one of the Shining Generals, but one of them's like, the Diamond Kingdom doesn't have a word for retreat, and then Lotus fucking retreats.
He retreats every fucking battle.
I love that.
But yeah, so like he's like an experienced like soldier, been on many battlefields. So like I feel like the reason why he's lived so long, because he's like kind of old compared to most characters, compared to most soldiers in general, because he actually knows when to run away. Like he's not, stupid. He knows to retreat when he's outmatched, and because he knows that he can't overcome this situation, which is
Yeah.
very contrary to Asta and Yami, who whenever they're backed into a corner, they know they have the potential to overcome the situation, so they just don't give up and they just keep
Right.
going. But
Right.
this guy,
They push past the
yeah.
limits.
he very well knows his limits. Like he knows like he will die if he stays, so he runs every time. And like it kind of shows, there's different types of soldiers. Like so a lot of like soldiers die young because they're reckless, they just run in. And this guy, he's lived through many battlefields, so he knows to run away. And like I feel like I'm just kind of repeating myself here. Fuck.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
Don't. Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
You
Come
guys
on,
got it covered, right?
repeat yourself more. Do it. Say
What
more
is this?
things.
Bo Burnham's 2010 classic
Well,
song.
I
repeat
feel
stuff?
like I wrote this down a lot better on my notes than the way I actually explained it in words, but it's
okay,
cool.
babe. Babe,
Just
it's
because you're
okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so in the anime,
after that,
during this part, they actually like Mimosa and Klaus are like added in. They're not in the
Yeah.
manga.
And so are the three from the
Oh
Royal
yeah.
Knights, or not Royal Knights, the Royal Capital Invasion arc. Adam Sandler, Hamon, and Sheeran Tillum. They're there as
Yes.
well.
Hamon really sucks, and he's like so irrelevant. But Glass Magic is just so cool to me.
It is cool, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
But yeah, I mean, the anime just they keep adding,
Yeah,
like
they-
these
Mimosa,
people
yeah.
back.
They had the perfect 4 characters whenever they're needed. Mimosa, Klaus, and Seke.
Yes, they do.
Seke's constantly being shoved into places.
No, but anyways, for real though, Mimosa and Klaus are all like kind of like main characters,
Yeah.
somewhat. So they just don't show up enough in the manga, so that's why the anime just keeps adding them back in. But it's
Yeah.
just not enough, like, because they can't really go against like the source material. So like
Yeah.
the only things that they could do are like
They can only show
superficial.
up in downtime.
Yeah, and like the things they can do are very superficial and fillery.
Yeah.
After all that stuff with Lotus happens and he retreats, we get Vengeance's backstory, including seeing
Oh,
his
it's really
face.
ugly.
Yeah, he's got an ugly ass face.
Holy shit! I'm
It's
so
gonna be
scared.
it's gonna be
Yeah.
so rude to our viewers who have skin.
We don't have skin, the three of us.
Skeletons for life, yo.
Didn't haven't you realized you're watching Skinless Battlecast?
Yes,
We're a couple of beef franks because we don't got any skin on us.
Yeah,
it's
we're a bunch of meat boys. Well, you're a skeleton. Ashlyn has a circulatory system and a skeleton, but nothing else. I'm just a skinless meat man.
okay. We've got different levels. Okay, good.
Whoever
Different-
comes on the show next is just skin.
We've
Like,
got
they're just skin
Yeah.
flopping around and move kind of like the creepy.
we've all got our
zombies
own
from
different
Life
point
as
of
a Zombie.
views.
Yeah.
We're all coming at this from a different angle, so we got the point of views, on Black Clover from the different communities.
We can
Yeah,
like
the skin community.
we can,
Skeleton
like-
community.
like Voltron Power Ranger robot together into a almost regular person with no skin and two skeletons. It's actually optimal to do it like that way because where my ribs are covers up where Dylan's ribs are,
Yeah.
or where the
That
holes
makes-
are.
We're one
So
big
we're
solid
impenetrable.
piece.
And then we can
You can't
communicate
affect our heart.
and we can communicate with other people in a non-podcast way, except all we'll be able to say is, "Oh God, it's agony."
Have you guys ever
Please
wanted?
kill us?
Have you guys ever wanted 4 arms? Because that's
I
what we'll
wanted a
have.
4 arms from Ben 10 toy.
Does
that count?
I wanted the one from McDonald's specifically.
I
Oh,
wanted the
wow,
diamond
wow.
head toy. I was gonna put it in a jar when I was a kid.
No, stop.
What would you do with the jar as a kid?
Fill it up with delicious McDonald's sweet and sour sauce and drink
up.
from it when I needed a little pick-me-up.
Fill it up with mayonnaise and peas and all kinds of sauces.
Is peas a sauce, motherfucker? Is peas a sauce?
You can make peas into a sauce.
Mash them up into pea sauce. Haven't you ever had
kill
pea
you.
soup? It's like
That sounds like
sauce.
someone like peeing and like it like just leaving it somewhere and letting it like congeal into slime.
That's what happens in the jar.
Yeah.
Diamond Head has it rough.
Oh God.
He's the only one who can tough it out. Can't be weathered by any sauce.
Anyway.
Is there like I forget in Ben 10 is there like an anime waifu alien?
I really fucking wanted there to be one eventually because there was gonna be fucking 10,000 of them, but no. The girliest alien we get looks like fucking Blue Tinkerbell.
What are you talking about? Stinkfly is right there.
True.
Didn't Big Chill turn out to be like a female?
Big Chill reproduces
Well,
asexually, and
all of
had,
them
like,
are male.
6 kids.
Oh,
Because
that's epic.
well,
I always
because
wanted
it's
to-
all Ben just like mutated, so they're all male. If there
Dang.
is like a male, like if they're not just like an asexual species.
I'm so glad Ben 10 got to reproduce. He deserves it. Anyway,
We're
Vaughn.
not talking about Black Clover.
Yeah, we're talking about Vonchins. He's got a weird face because somebody dumped their jar on him.
Listen,
Motherfucker.
we love Ben 10 here. That's all we talk about. Let's get back on topic and talk about Ben 10.
Yeah, let's talk about Ben Clover.
This is the Ben 10 podcast.
I
Bungeons
really,
is
you know,
ugly,
I
he talks about it.
unironically wanted to do that at some point.
Okay, for real though, let's Black
Yeah.
Clover.
Vengeance is ugly, and he talks about it. He grew up in the common realm and then the noble realm, and both times it sucked. And then he met Julius, and Julius gave him a mask that even he thinks is tacky, which I love.
Yeah,
And we get his backstory. And Yami was asking because he thinks William might be licked, but he comes away from this like still kind of suspicious, but like his fears are a little more quelled. Which is like kind of what the audience is feeling with him now, because we know that the Eye of the Midnight Sun and the Golden Dawn have some kind of connection. And we know that one of the captains out at the last captain's meeting was being impersonated by Raya. Um, so we're kind of having the same, like,
Yeah.
we're not thinking that William is like totally innocent yet, but like knowing that that's what his face looks like and that's what his life has been like, and like it doesn't have us thinking like, oh, okay, I guess we're wrong, Golden Dawn and him are innocent. We're thinking like, what's really going on here? It ups our like
Yeah.
interest in this little plot thread.
Like it really like there's really no conceivable way like that it could be him, but like we're still left thinking like it could be him.
Yeah, we're we're intrigued.
Because like Yami, like he has this really good like intuition, and like he can tell ki, and like he can they have like a
Yeah.
similar ki, and so like
Mhm.
Yami feels like a similar ki coming off of them. He feels like he just has this intuition that they are the same person, and like we've even seen this like back in the captain's conference. You know, he originally was already suspicious of Vengeance. You know, he asked Vengeance what if he had light magic or not. You know, so
And when he was fighting Licht, he was like, "I know you from somewhere.
oh yeah,
You're so
Mhm.
familiar."
like so this isn't out of nowhere. He's
Mhm.
clearly been suspicious for a while, and for for some sort of reason at least.
Right. Um, that's that's all I have for this Keaton section, but I have one more concerning the very end of it. Um,
That's all I have except for this one part at the end.
the part with the new generals you're talking about.
I I was Mike, I was trying to bully you. You said you didn't have anything except that you had one more thing.
Oh, now I feel upset.
I'm
Now I feel
clowning
bullied.
on you. I'm gonna
You,
Fortnite dance against you.
you've dunked on me yet again.
I do have one more thing though.
What's that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
but
there was this one panel like very close to the end where fucking Finral had just like talked to Langris and was like, "Yeah, Black Bulls are going to beat the Golden Dawn." And like after it, he's like freaking the fuck out. Like
oh yeah.
he's like he's like, "I can't believe I fucking did that." And then Austin and fucking Charmy are just sitting there eating
Yeah,
cuz they just like because they're so carefree, like they don't care. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
It's a
that's
good
fun.
moment of
Dude,
characterization.
it's the first step of fucking Finral's chadification,
Finral is a Chad.
standing up to his
Not really.
toxic family.
I like that.
We all like it. That's what we're here for.
Yeah.
Next door.
So anyway, at the end of this little section of the Witch's Forest arc, this little Shining General section, we cut to the Diamond Kingdom, and there's a guy who we don't see the full
Yeah.
face of, but we see his mouth, getting a report from Lotus, and like, I had no idea who this guy was at first. It took the anime and it's like voice acting to tell me that it's the same person we learn of later, Morris, but we
Yes.
don't actually get that reveal.
Well,
And yeah,
well, I mean, it's pretty clear that it's Morris. Like from later on, it explains like that Morris is like the leader or whatever who they're reporting to. So like, it just that draws a direct line to this.
yeah, I guess. Herm. We
Villager
we
noise.
learn that the last few Shining Generals that we just saw were just kind of like sent as like
Just to get rid of
y-
them.
yeah, just get kind of gather info on like special powers within the Clover Kingdom, and to get rid of them to make way for this new generation of Shining Generals. And I wanted to talk about these guys. So we see, in addition to Morris, because he says himself that this era belongs to us, the new generals of the Diamond Kingdom. He's counted among the Shining Generals, and later on we learn that we hear the term eight Shining Generals thrown around again. So there's 8 of them, but we only see 6 here. We see Morris, um, fat dude, a guy with a strong
Well,
jawline, a guy in shadows who I had never noticed until this read through, and Mars and Ladros.
well, you also have to think, they literally just lost these three Shining Generals, these old ones, so they might not have had time to replace them yet.
Well, they're saying that like we're the new generation, so they've obviously been working on this. And later in the Witch's Forest arc, after this is all set up, we have the term 8 Shining Generals thrown out. So there's 8 of them
Well,
still. It's just a new generation.
yeah, but it's not like uh, the other, like, the fucking, five other Shining Generals, the old generation, all died at the same time as well. So, like,
They don't
it's
all die
clear
at the
that
same time, but he's
some of these people at least have been Shining Generals for, longer than a day or whatever.
I don't know. But my point is Mars and Ladros are the only ones we've actually gotten much from.
Yeah,
The fat guy and the strong jaw guy at the very end of like where we can really talk about without getting into stuff we said as spoilers, we saw that the fat guy and the strong jaw guy got one shotted by a Spade Kingdom person. And this shadowy person, I don't even know who they are, because we've never gotten anything from them. We've never actually seen Morris in full. And
yeah, this
Hey,
this
Mike.
part,
at
yeah.
this point, like I'm wondering, did like the author kind of miss his chance to use all of
Yeah,
them?
I feel like because like this makes it seem like they're gonna be important like soon.
Hey,
They're not.
Nick,
Yeah.
I have a gaff, but it's probably spoilery, so you guys might want to cut it, but I still want to say it.
Okay.
So,
Uh
um,
yeah.
so yeah, what do you think the kind of we kind of missed this chance with these guys?
I mean, yeah, but not really. This arc was kind of already crowded.
I
Well,
mean,
going forward, it's crowded.
well,
Well,
it
there could
didn't
have been
have to be
another
this
arc.
arc.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I guess so. I
Like
see
there
what you
could have
mean.
been a smaller arc in between or something. I don't know.
yeah. The
But
the two guys we actually see are
I
might
think
be dead.
I feel like he just kind of forgot about them or something.
Mm.
But like, I mean, they don't look too interesting to me anyways. So I don't really
Shadow,
care.
the shadowy one
Oh
catches my
yeah,
eye.
obviously
Yeah,
the shadowy guy. But like the
man,
two guys that we can see, I mean,
what are you
whatever.
talking about? One is fat.
Oh my God.
I
I
bet
didn't I never
I,
considered that.
I bet he likes food.
Cheeseburger.
Yeah,
He likes food.
that's perfect Phil. He's eating so many hamburger.
Oh my god, is that a motherfucking perfect Phil reference? How
Yeah,
do you remember this shit? Oh my
because
god,
because you tell me these things. I will never forget your best character, Perfect Phil.
my fucking god.
Okay. Can we go on to this next chapter?
Yeah. Next chapter, go at
The
it.
best chapter in the series.
I actually think the best chapter of the series is later on in this episode that we'll cover, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, so Asta, Asta fucking broke his arms in the last arc.
Mhm.
So he finds out that his arms are actually like cursed with ancient magic, and there's no fucking way to fix it. Maybe. So like he basically loses his only like way of fighting.
I
So
just I just want to say real quick, I like Owen, the doctor guy.
Owen is cool, yes.
Oh yeah, I like his
He's
weird
nice.
jellyfish magic.
It's fun.
Yeah. But yeah, so Asta started out at the lowest rung of society. He was like the lowest peasant. He was an orphan. He had no magic, no future prospects or anything. But like by working hard, he was able to gain a power that, can elevate him to the position of Wizard King, and, by bringing other people down to his level and everything with the anti-magic. And
Mhm.
this was his one weapon that he had that he could use to claw his way to the top, and he just loses it all in one
One
swoop.
fell swoop.
Yeah, it's just gone. He has no chance of becoming the Wizard King. He loses his only tool to climb to victory. And he we get this really cool panel, this cool looking panel. Like it's drawn really well where like Asta's sitting on the rock and it's like nighttime and he's looking up the sky. And like you think he's about to cry or whatever or something like that, and he just fucking screams his head off. Like he doesn't give
Who's
up.
giving up?
Like
Oh,
he's
a
like
full double
Yeah.
page spread.
yeah.
Well,
It's so awesome. Asta just doesn't give up.
like all the other Black Bulls are like spying on him because they think he's like
They're worried.
freaking
Worried
out,
about their little
crying,
boy.
worried about their little boyfriend.
And it
And
shows
They're so fucking pumped to see him still determined to make it to the top.
Mm.
Perfect shonen friendship, yo.
and one thing that he says, that Asta says, is that was the last time I'll ever get depressed over anything, and he was referencing chapter 1 when,
Hell yeah.
he was facing Revchi and he got
Flashes back to it, yeah.
he flashes back to it, like he had to face the brutal reality that he had no magic and that he couldn't become the Wizard King. But, and then he finally overcame that, and now he's never going to become depressed over anything again. Like he's already gone through that. And so he's
turning back.
strong and like he's a strong person.
Strong.
He's strong. I mean like emotionally and strong, not like physically.
He's both.
With that too.
Yeah.
But like, and it shows that like the series isn't about Asta changing, about Asta growing as a person. It's about Asta, having already done that, changing the world, making things the way he
Yeah.
sees it.
I like that.
And it's Asta's effect on the world and not the world's effect on Asta. And so it's obvious that Asta wouldn't give up over something like this. Even if if he has no idea of what he can possibly do next.
Yeah, and that like him affecting the world thing is exactly what comes to fruition in the next chapter, where everybody's teamed up and going out to the far corners of the world to find a way to fix him.
He's changed the Black Bulls, and
So
they're appreciative of that, and they want to help him. Everyone does.
It's even like assholes like Ghosh.
Yeah, like they all. That's the one thing everyone has in common is that they're appreciative of Asta. Like they've all grown close to Asta in some way.
Yeah.
And also Yami too, but Yami's cool.
Now he's too cool for school.
Yami's cool, yeah.
Asta's kind of like, by learning this, he's kind of learning the same lesson that he taught to Luck and Ghosh, that he's got friends that he can fall back on when he needs a hand. It's nice.
It's all cool.
It's a friggin' heartbreak, like not heartbreaking, like just such an emotional panel of him crying over realizing this and realizing what great friends he has. I love it.
Best chapter, I think.
Yeah,
That's
It's a very
chapter's
good one.
pretty good. After this part, I wanted to fucking rip Mr. Taba's teeth out because he really fucking screwed up this next arc super bad by not explaining anything.
What? What do you mean?
There's
Dude,
definitely some problems.
The Witch's Forest arc is so bad without the anime having fixed it.
Yeah.
They don't go. There is no. Okay, you get two of the fucking end of the chapter like for fun whatever pages panels that explain who the new characters that knows are.
That is very
But-
annoying.
But like those are like totally like skippable on accident because it's usually
Yeah.
just
What
like
happened to
a
me?
little doodle. And
That's what happened to me in my first read through. I was asking you guys, like, who the fuck are these people? Why should I care?
yeah, dude, it's so bad. And like you get one
Okay.
of the like Q&A chapters where or is replaced with him being like, "Oh, by the way, there's characters from this side novel, but they're not recapped in any capacity in the story." And
Even in the anime, it's still kind of weird because it
Yeah.
ends off one
it's still
episode
weird.
where it's like, it like in the manga where Noelle just shows up at their door and walks in and sees fucking Fonzel naked,
Yeah.
and it's just like, who the fuck is this dude? And then the next episode is fucking,
Yeah,
flashback or whatever.
flashback.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
like, and it's not. I'm guessing it's not even like a full recap of the events of the novel. It feels more like abridged. Because it kind of switches around a lot. Things go
Oh,
very fast.
I
Yeah.
have like a big complaint about Fonzel.
What's that?
So we can't really be for sure when the flashback happens, well, in the anime or when the novel takes place. But like,
Actually, it does. The anime says that it was between the dungeon exploration and the royal capital invasion.
okay, I was mistaken then. But either way, hear me out. You know how Zell is like a straight up wind magic user, but also has a sword.
Mhm.
It would have been so cool if somehow like Asta like dragged Yuno into this and they had like a shared mentor who had wind magic and fucking master sword skills.
That would be cool. I felt like could have been.
Because
It would have been a good arc for him to stick around in because it could have like shown that he really does
Well,
care about Asta by having him help
it's
out, try to fix them.
it's actually really weird because like is like a sword dude. Like he has like
sort of, he
he
eventually
has a
like,
sword later, and also
yeah,
He has the sword move here. He used it on the one of the Shining Generals.
yeah, like
did
he yeah,
I guess he does already actually.
like well because
Gets
K-
flashier later.
well it has to do with like the reincarnation arc and stuff, but like is like the reincarnation of Licht's son, who Licht had sword magic and Tetia had wind magic, so like that's why their son had both kind of. Like it's wind magic, but it's sword themed, right?
Mm.
So that's
Yeah, I
why
see what you're
Is
saying.
able to do sword stuff,
Man,
and so like it's a major theme with his magic.
Sword.
Sword.
I was just saying it because Zell is like one of the only times they like straight up double dipped on like a non side character in the same style
Um.
of magic,
Yeah, I suppose.
other than like the Vermilions who all have fire magic.
Well, yeah. Well, the basic magics don't really count. The four basic natures don't really. Lots of people have all of
You
them.
get what I'm
So
saying,
yeah.
though, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, I get you. I have a
It's like a very direct reference almost.
I have a before I talk about the Fonzel two-parter because I actually just watched them for the first time, so I have some notes on them.
Oh,
I want to say, what's that?
He
Were
just
you
said,
gonna say
"Oh,"
something?
like he didn't know you just did that.
yeah.
But yeah, that come we meet them but after in the manga we meet them after we see Vanessa at the gate to the witch's forest, and when she arrives at the witch's forest she yells, "Hey, the greatest witch genius since the founding of the country of witches has returned." What kind, like, is she that? That feels like a weird thing for her to boast about because
Yeah.
she's really not.
I too
She
had a lot of problems with this.
It's super weird, but like I feel like that's the kind of cockiness that
So
Vanessa would have when she's super fucking pissed.
it's not that I don't believe that she is like this strong, like she's the greatest talent coming out of the witch's forest, but like she was like trapped in the fucking witch
she
queen's
was locked.
house. She was locked
She
in
was
there
locked up.
for her entire childhood. How would anybody know her and know that she's that strong or talented or
Um,
whatever? So like
Well,
Fucking
it
the
only
witch.
happened.
Hold on. Here's my assessment. Clearly, the witch queen bragged about the fucking child she had in her attic, who was the greatest magic prodigy who is going to learn to control fate.
I don't
Because
know, that's
the witch
stupid.
queen gets invited to all the parties.
Well, she
Kill a
is
dude, and don't invite her.
like she is like literally their mother or whatever.
It's
Thought that was
like
super
Vanessa
weird.
wasn't like raised in the like we saw that she
Maybe
only got locked up when she showed the witch queen that she has thread magic, which
we didn't
happened when she was still a kid.
we
Yeah,
didn't
we
see
did.
that, no.
Yeah, we did. we saw like later in the arc, we had like a little couple flashback panels of her running up to the Witch Queen and like, look, I made a doll out of thread. And the Witch Queen's like, that's nice.
That
Uh,
that
so
doesn't
like,
mean that there's what.
how would she have done that if she was in the cage? She was very clearly not in the cage. She ran up.
She
to her.
doesn't have to be in the cage all the time when the Witch Queen's around.
That's literally what her whole thing is. She was
Yeah.
in the cage the whole time, but it wasn't the whole time. It only happened after the Witch Queen learned she had thread magic, which happened when she was a kid.
I don't know.
I feel like it is more ambiguous.
Well,
than
it's
Mike
not
is
that
making it out to be, but
she
I'm
didn't
on Mike's
learn
side.
that she had thread magic. She literally she's able to predict the future. This is why she knew that she would have the fate, the red thread of fate.
She
because
clearly
she-
can't predict the future if she's gonna go picking fights with someone who's gonna fucking be
What
able
are you
to
talking about?
manipulate fate. That's the dumbest thing in the world.
But she literally knew about it though.
I understand that's like
She
part
what
of her
she
thing,
didn't
but
know
she's
what
too
what
stupid.
what she didn't understand was that that it depended on, you know, whoever Vanessa has a bond with. That's what she didn't know. Like it's not
She
like
the point that I was trying to make is that people knew who Vanessa was beforehand because she wasn't in the cage her whole life. It only
Well-
happened when she was like young, but like she
people
obviously
did
lived
know
a
who
bit
she
of her-
was.
Yeah, people knew, but like my point is that she wasn't in the cage her whole life. She only got locked up when she was a kid because
Maybe.
we saw her as a not maybe. I'm looking at the panels
No.
right now.
Okay.
She's out of the cage as a kid, showing the Witch Queen her thread magic. Obviously not afraid of her. She obviously hasn't been locked up yet.
Okay.
Stupid.
And then
Anyways,
Dylan just got owned like how God Emperor Donnie owns the libs.
hey,
right.
he
Gordon.
does not do that.
Gordon.
Anyways, Gordon
Oh,
owns
yeah.
the libs? Is that what
Yeah.
you said?
Yeah.
I'm sure he does.
He wants to be their friend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I wanted to say a few things about the Fonzel two-parter.
Oh yeah.
I watched this for the first time because I read the manga my first time going through this story, so I had no idea who this man was and why I should care. I thought it was cool that Asta had some guidance in learning how to swing a sword. Like he's not just like some
Yeah.
randomly gifted at the sword play. He got some guidance from it.
Yeah, that was pretty cool because Asta seemed like he kind of knew what he was doing. Like he wasn't just waving around a big piece of metal.
Right. In terms of the new characters, Fonzel's interesting enough, I guess. The stripping thing is like, I
Yeah, I
actually
mean,
thought it was funny because it's like, that's a thing that's usually done with anime girls for fan service, but here it's just like set up for jokes that he just somehow keeps losing his clothes.
it's cool because it's a guy this time, I guess, apparently.
No, I'm
it's
not saying
not.
it. I'm
No,
not saying it. I'm saying it
I know,
made
I'm just
it made
joking.
me laugh. It made me lol because
It's different.
it's not a girl this time.
That's the joke, is that
Yeah.
it's different from what you would expect.
We also meet Mariella, and she's kind of bland, but it's not horribly bland. It's not like she's a bad character, just kind of underwhelming, I guess. She looks like a discount Sekrai.
Seke?
No,
Seke? Oh, Seker?
Secker.
Seker?
Seke
Sekrai.
Swallowtail.
Well, I don't even. Yeah, I guess it is Seker.
Yeah, it's Secker. They say Secker in the dub.
No, it's Sekrai.
Yeah, I don't care
It's
about the dub.
Secker.
I'm weeb.
That's what the little line over the E means. It means A. Pronounced A.
It's-
Sekrai.
It's French. You say it weird.
Yeah,
French,
Sekrai.
French is weird.
I don't know. It's not important.
It's okay.
Anyway,
But yeah,
Yeah,
she
we
does
also-
remind me. Actually, when I first saw Seker in like the anime or whatever, that's I thought she looked like Mariella.
yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
In the two-parter, the Black Bulls have a little battle against the a squad of Diamond Kingdom mages, and it's fun. It's fun seeing them in a group battle against the larger force. I like that Yami is there participating because usually for these kind of things, the big guy is not involved, but seeing him fighting alongside his squad is neat, and it makes cool use of Gray too by impersonating Fonzel to get the guy to spill on what their true goal is, and then reveal it's actually Gray, and Fonzel's already on his way to the next place to meet up with his fiance Dominante. She's
Dude,
she's
I
interesting.
fucking hate this girl. I hate
Really?
her so much. The whole joke is she abuses her husband.
Yeah, that her thing of beating the shit out of him would not fly if it was the other way around. Like you wouldn't air that.
Mm.
Yeah.
She's interesting enough. I like that she's constantly trying to sell her magic items.
That's
Like
vaguely amusing.
I
but
like that part of her.
she looks
I think
kind of
it's
like
entertaining.
she looks like Adora from She-Ra. Very similar hair and face.
I haven't
You guys
watched.
don't know who that is.
it's the main character, is it not? The
Yeah.
She-Ra? She
Yeah.
Who Ras? I know what
Mhm.
she looks like.
I only know one thing about She-Ra, and it's the same thing that everyone knows about it.
She
Lesbians.
has the power.
Yeah.
I think it's creepy, but the scene where
Fuck.
Ghost tried to haggle with Yami about not telling people about like letting the Diamond guys, Fonzel and the other Diamond Kingdom people go, trying to use that info to haggle for more time away to see Maria's made me lol.
Hmm.
Uh,
Oh, Ghost,
the
you silly boy.
main enemy in this little two-parter is a spatial mage named Galio, who's very boring, but for a throwaway character, his spatial magic of making this enclosed space, it's pretty neat. It reminds me of a Nen ability, kind of. And the spell named Riftmen is a cool name. Shame that's an impossible fight to see, though, with a blank red background against blank red enemies. Oh yeah, and one more thing. They still don't explain Bruce here.
Oh yeah, I was so heated when I was
Yeah.
rereading it. I was
Like he's mentioned once, and like it doesn't
don't
make any
even-
sense. It's
They might have
literally
explained
just
it.
okay.
might
I
have
have like
explained it even
extensive notes on
worse.
Bruce.
it's just pandering to people that have read the novel. That's all it is.
I guess
Yeah.
so. It's stupid though.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Because if you haven't read it, then you're thinking, who the
What the
fuck is
fuck?
Bruce?
Like she
Sorry, Whitey McCheese tits. My fucking novel didn't get localized, so you don't know what's going on.
I wouldn't even want to read it, honestly.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, that's the Fonzel anime only two-parter. In the manga, you're just kind of thrown into
Yeah.
things.
What I do
It-
like in the manga is like it does give you a little bit of information on it because
Yeah, in the
at the
form
end
of
at the end of
mission
some
reports,
of the end
which are
of some
fun.
of the chapters there's like mission reports by Finral where he explains kind of like what happened. And
Those are fun and all.
they
but
are
they're
pretty fun.
easy to miss.
Yeah.
Mm.
And that's the problem.
I always read them. I always read everything at the end of the chapters, but a lot of people
try
just
to,
don't.
but-
So like you can't
Yeah, they're easy
Yeah.
to miss.
you can't rely on that.
But yeah, those are our thoughts on the 3 new tag-alongs for this arc. After we pick Noel and Finral, pick them up to go chasing after Vanessa in the Forest of Witches, and they stop off to pick up Asta, and I like that they try to kind of keep him out of the loop. And in the anime, Noel's like, "Okay, we're off to the Forest of W," and Asta's like, "What's the Forest of W?
Oh
Does
my
the
God.
W stand for wonderful?"
Does the W
I
stand
love
for
that.
weed?
Yeah.
Oh my
And
God.
the Clover clip short establishes that the Forest of Witches is right next to the Forest of Gordons.
What?
There's Seke accidentally walks into the Forest of Gordons, and it's a bunch of Gordons.
What?
What do you? This is absolutely canon. What do you even?
Is this actually from Clover Clips?
Yeah.
This is as canon as when Mark used his mind magic to make Minecraft.
Mark.
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 Yeah. Don't you prefer besmirched the name of Karl
Mr.
Marx Francois.
He's not
Tend-
Mark. He's Mr. Iplier.
And he makes the Minecrafter. But yeah, that
He
all
invented
of this,
Minecraft.
all of this Clover Clips information is 100% canon. There's a forest of Gordons, Mimosa's a furry, Charlotte's a top, and Marx makes Minecraft. But I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah. It all makes
Anyway.
sense.
So they try to stealth into the forest of W.
Yeah, and
And
this is where we meet the Queen of the Witches.
I was gonna say I like the idea of the
Sorry.
golems, but
Oh yeah,
they're like nothing that ever comes back.
yeah.
It's
But it was
interesting.
neat world building that this,
Yeah.
of course, this closed country has like eyes everywhere.
They don't like men very much.
What
Some weird thing. Yeah. Who would have thought?
the Forest of Witches, I have a few notes about that. First off, it's a really nice place to look at because
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's so different from the Clover Kingdom. It's like built into the trees and like it's all natural and
It's
stuff.
all witchy.
It's very
What a-
cool.
So
There's very little walkways because everybody flies on brooms.
I
It's
really
nice.
like how like a lot of the houses are like misshapen to fit into the trees because it's like it's a reflection of how twisted and deformed the Witch Queen's fucking inner self is. and
Oh shit. That's true. I didn't
like
think of
that.
that.
Wow, Dylan.
I just
that
thought it was
really
witch
surface
aesthetic,
level.
dude. Because witches are twisted and shit.
I mean,
okay.
it probably is your thing. I just
Well,
I'm English teachering right now.
Yeah. The door is blue because he's sad.
it can be both.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah, it
I mean,
can-
a
it
lot of people
actually
make
can
fun
be
of like
both.
English teacher shit, but like that shit is real, like
Yeah.
Some of
themes and stuff.
So the Forest of Witches, I like how it looks and stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that I'm still questioning about it that I don't get. We know that witches are all female and they deal with like weird types of magic like familiars and like hexes and stuff like that. Weird magic.
From what it
But-
seems their magic doesn't derive from one of the four great natures. I think that's how it works.
Well, that sure would be cool if they ever went back and explained it.
Yeah,
They might.
like that's my thing is that like we don't get a lot of explanations about like how this place kind of came to be, how they kind of maintain this way of life of like it's all women and they all do this one thing. You're not allowed to like leave for good.
Yeah, it does
compare-
introduce a
They're allowed
lot
to
of
leave and
questions.
Come back, so I would figure it's Amazon Lily rules where they can only have female offspring.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna compare it. That's what I compared it to in my notes. Amazon Lily from One Piece, another all
Maybe.
female society, but that one gives us a lot of details about how their way of life is maintained and stuff.
Oh god. But
But
yeah,
we're
so
going too fast for that stuff.
but
yeah,
yeah, so like the way I saw it is like she's the witch queen, like she's like she has some weird like fucking immortality thing going on where she's like really fucking old or whatever. So like I guess she's like the mother of all of the witches or whatever, or like the descendant. You know, like
I don't know I don't know if she's being like literal or not, but she says she's the mother of all witches.
yeah, I don't know how literally to take that, but like she seems to be like on some degree like their like ancestor something.
Something like that.
But yeah, I mean it's not explained how how the nation was established or anything, but I don't know if they're ever gonna come back to this. That's the thing. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's just like how we spent so much of last episode complaining about how they don't go into enough detail on Water Temple Society.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's all these different areas that are explored like
that
in
are
different
so
arcs.
cool, and I want to know more about them, and we can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I whatever. I think this is just kind of normal to be honest for most
I
series,
know it
but
is.
it's
Nah,
just
you
it's a
haven't
shame.
you haven't read One Piece. They go into crazy
Oda's
detail
nuts,
about pretty
man.
much all the locations.
True.
Okay, Oda's nuts, but he's not so nuts that he explains why thousands of different aliens speak the same language.
Mm. Yeah. Uh, the yeah. So yeah, that's the Witch's Forest, and onto a more like thing that I could talk great about. I love the Witch Queen. Like right off the bat, she has just a very strong presence. Her design is very like striking. Like you can't mistake her for anybody else. You know it's her even from afar. And we know from the get-go what she's all about: control and perfection. And that she considers herself and other witches, but like I felt like mainly herself are above other humans. And she has a very, very cool magic in blood magic. I love the Witch
It
Queen.
looks really
Blood
cool.
Oh
Blood
yeah.
magic is very cool in concept. The artwork makes me so very uncomfortable.
Yep.
I, that's
Because
the
when
point
when
though.
she, I know it's the point, but when the forest is under attack, because I'm pushing the story along. When they
It
meet
doesn't
with the
matter.
Witch King and the forest is under attack, and they're like, "Huh, you're too much of a bitch to save yourself. Guess we'll have to do it because we're the heroes." And she goes to heal Asta's arms. There's like a fucking placenta that materializes around his arms because he's like his cells are like going back into the womb because it's fucking blood magic and that's how it works. I was
Which
so fucking disgusted, man.
Witch Queen uses stem cell magic.
She does. It is though.
And that reminds me of like in back in
It's a really
Avatar, The Last Airbender, where they do blood bending and like it's just imagine fucking being controlled by your blood vessels. That must be
Well,
so
yeah,
fucking
that happens at
painful.
the end.
Yeah,
so
like
it's
Epic.
it's
so
so
it is
gross.
cool. It I like how there's like a healing magic that's like unique and makes sense and isn't just this thing with healing effect.
Yeah,
But it so grosses me out,
I
man.
I know, but I know it's gross, but I love it. It's very cool.
It's cool, yeah.
It's Coolio.
It's like this weird like it's all the way on the one spectrum of cool and also all the way on the other spectrum of just fucking gross and fucking painful.
I love it. She has a very strong presence in this whole arc. She's like a
Mm.
highlight of the arc, I'd say. Or in Ladros.
Um, oh
Yeah,
yeah,
The
true.
so
the
in my
diamond.
in my pushing things along, the Witch Nation is under attack from both sides by the Eye of the Midnight Sun and the fucking Shining Generals.
Yeah. Only two
Diamond
of them.
Kingdom.
Just
Eh,
Mars and Ladros.
it's still fucking incredibly powerful, just the two of them.
Yeah. Here's a difference between manga and anime in this. In the manga, they both show up at the exact same time, the Eye of the Midnight Sun and the Diamond Kingdom, on like opposite sides of the
Yeah.
forest. And like the way they're the two panels of
Yeah.
them are deliberately framed to like mirror each other. So when I first read through, I thought they had teamed up.
That would have been cool.
Yeah.
That would
It
have
would
been
have been cool,
stupid.
yeah.
It would have been cool.
And it's
I
if
Because
you're
that's
well,
looking
how
at
it
it
went
in
down the
like
Clover Kingdom.
if you're looking at it in a two-page view, like you see the page on the right is the Diamond Kingdom, the page on the left is the Eye of the Midnight Sun, and they literally mirror each other. Like you see it
yeah,
all at once. It's pretty cool.
yeah,
Mm.
it's cool, but like it's confusing. The anime changes it up and makes this whole thing make a lot more sense because in the manga it seems like it's just kind of a coincidence that they're both showing up at the same time to attack at the same time as Asta and Co are there. But in the anime, they expand things a bit more to that, where they were kind of the Eye of the Midnight Sun were kind of lying in wait for a chance to strike, and one of the guys approached Fauna as like, oh, it's the anti magic kid that killed Veto, and she's like, we're going now. I want to kill him while I get the magic stone. in the forest, and then they first show up, and as they begin their attack, that's when the Diamond Kingdom forces show up, and we learn that they were also lying in wait, but waiting for the Midnight Sun to attack so that they could like rush in during the fight between the witches and the Eye of the Midnight Sun and do what they want to do. It's a lot better in the anime because it's not like some big coincidence. It's like
Yeah,
this
that's a
carefully
pretty
thought
cool
out
change.
thing. I much prefer that.
I did not catch any of that when I was watching the anime somehow.
That's because you dumb.
I just thought it was a complete coincidence in the anime also. Okay.
Nope.
That that is very cool though.
Yeah, I like that. But yeah, the attack begins, and the witches they don't really put up much of a fight, at least at
Yeah,
first.
dude, this is
The weak
Yuki
sauce.
Tabata showing his firm belief that women are
Well,
inferior by having a million of them in one place.
it does make
against
sense
a
because
couple of-
it seems like Vanessa's like pretty much one of the strongest witches, and she's not really all that strong. So
It makes me think like how has something like this not happened before?
Hmm.
If this moderately strong group of mages are able to just kind of attack, and the witches don't really resist too much, they just kind of scream and say, "Get off me!" And Asta has to
man,
jump in to save them.
yeah.
Get off me,
It
man!
it's it's really when they have someone to unite them and like direct them is when they finally like start to actually
Yeah,
make a difference, later on
yeah.
when Mariella and yeah,
I
just like
I mean,
commands
feel
them.
like this is just kind of one of those moments where the author didn't really think about it, or maybe it would have been too much to add.
yeah, that's true.
Like, oh, look at these cool new witch characters. These are the fucking five wonderful witches. They all have distinct new personalities and new names and different powers, and you all have to
Yeah.
learn them on the spot right now.
This is Glinda, Blinda, Melinda, Shrinda, and Fred.
Yo,
Oh
Melinda
man,
is such a good name for a witch.
it
Oh
is.
yeah.
Man, that really like I like that philosophy. Would have been cool if they stuck to it in the next arc, but we'll get to that.
Mm. Uh, also, I wanted to point out this is like the fucking third arc in a row where the setup is they're going to the Asta and company are going to do something, and they have like set up for like an enemy to face, and then the Eye of the Midnight Sun just kind of crashes the party and takes over as main antagonist.
Yeah, sure is weird.
I think it's pretty cool.
It's fine. At
Yeah,
least
like
like it's kind of mixing it up in that like instead of like the the first setup enemies like Nijin Baro and the Undersea Priests, instead of just them getting just kind of thrown away, it's a double attack between the Eye of the Midnight Sun and the Shining Generals.
this
Yeah,
this is actually it's cool because this is like the arc where it comes together where the two different enemies that they faced in previous arcs have are now coming together in this one arc, and now it's like a three-way battle kind of, or almost a four-way battle.
yeah. It's a
Mm.
battle royale.
It's kind of a jumble, but yeah, it's still good.
It's a
And,
mess, but it's cool.
and also it's kind of cool because at the start of this arc in the Keton arc, that arc was originally kind of like a red herring for this arc, and the same way that the Witch Queen is like a red herring for the the Diamond Kingdom and the Eye of the Midnight Sun that later show up and become the real enemies of the arc, real villains. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's just like a microcosm, I guess.
Yeah.
You guys.
See Salamander again, and
Oh
Salamander's
yeah,
big this time.
yeah. So like, every time we
big
see
boy.
a one of the spirits, they grow a little bit. They're
evolve like
different.
Digimon.
Yeah, they evolve.
Pokemon.
They get bigger and stuff and stronger.
They
It's like,
evolve
this is a
their
cool thing.
Bakugan.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's also pretty cool.
Yeah.
Bull Thrust, Asa's first real super move.
Pretty
Oh yeah.
epic. And it requires
2 swords.
Teamwork, because that's what he's all about. Yo, he's such a fucking skater.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
So this fight where, it's Asta versus Fauna,
Aston,
it- and
Noel,
company, versus Fauna.
Finral and Vanessa.
There's a very, strong contrast here, from when they fought Veto, because, back when they fought Veto, they all had to work together, and like only then were they very barely able to defeat him. But in, with very great difficulty, and like fucking Asta sacrificing his arms and shit.
Mm.
And now Asta's fucking wrecking shit. Like
He's chatting it up.
he's very strong,
Oh, yeah.
very confident in his abilities, and like he's able to fucking bring her down very low, without working up much of a sweat in general. Like he doesn't
Yeah.
have to work that hard to, fight on equal playing field with her.
It's
Which
because
shows that
Fauna's significantly weaker than Veto because she's a girl. It's Japanese.
Yeah.
I was thinking more that
Gender
Asta just got stronger.
No, I know, Dylan. I'm fucking with you. I'm making joke.
Also, it's stated that the Witch Queen fortified his arms so they're stronger or
yeah,
whatever
yeah.
now. Which I don't know how much of him being stronger is due to that and how much is just him just getting stronger naturally. But
Well, he's definitely got some more experience after fighting Veto that he puts to good use. Him and Vanessa and Finral, their teamwork is much more like solid, has much more solid foundation because they've done it before. Noelle isn't pulling out Sea Dragon's Roar for the first time. She's able to,
control it.
she's able to control it and get a big hit, which is a great
Mike,
scene.
I just
Yeah.
realized something really fucking cool.
What's that?
Sea Dragon's Roar is totally based on fucking Yu Yu Hakusho's Dragon of the Darkness Flame. It looks so similar.
That's true, and there's already a precedent for that because the third eye is based off Hiei's third eye. That's confirmed.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That is pretty epic. It's pretty epic.
Like
Dude.
that's not like I realized before the podcast and I was waiting for it to become relevant. I
You just
just
brought it
fucking
up.
realized that.
But yeah, Astas definitely has a lot more experience after fighting Veto, so they're able to take down Fauna with a much smaller team and less effort, I think.
Hmm.
And after that, we switch over to our new group who are going up against Ladros and Mars, led by Fonzel, who we're so attached to.
We
We've
love
known him for so
Fonzel.
long.
He's
We
our
definitely
senpai.
didn't just learn who he is and don't
We
have an
didn't
idea
just
of why to
learn him.
care.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but back when they first were going into the witch's forest, and they're like, the way they get found out is that they're flying along and then Fonzel just all of his clothes get removed because that's his thing, and
Yeah,
like,
they get
and then
snagged on,
they just see a fucking
branch.
grown ass man naked. And they're like, "What the fuck?"
on a broomstick hugging up to 2 young men.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Imagine that you're just sitting there drinking some tea. You see
Suddenly naked men.
naked man appears, fucking
Yeah.
chest hairs. Damn.
And then oh yeah, something else I wanted to mention about this fight against Fauna before we switch over to
Yeah.
Mars and Ladros. In the previous arcs, Asta said that, like, about the Midnight Sun, that he'll never understand why they do the things they do. Then
Yeah.
And in the last arc, he says to Yami that, like, he didn't get why, but he felt that Veto's key was very sad, and like he remembers that Veto was talking about how the humans did something unforgivable to them. And Asta kind of like he's curious now, and
Yeah.
he took it to heart that there may be something more to all this. So he actually asks, once he gets a clear shot at Fauna, he just kind of like, he doesn't attack, but he stands next to her and grabs it. It's like, tell me what the fuck is wrong. Why are you doing this?
I want to help.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
love
I
that.
like that he's growing in that way. He's
He's trying
learn
to
that people
understand
have
his enemies.
exactly. He finally he's getting that like there's something more here. Maybe we can just talk this out because something obviously is upsetting you. Tell me what that is.
You know,
I said
I just figured it out. He
it
must.
fails because he's up against Fauna the Hateful.
What happened was Asta read a volume of Naruto, and he
Oh
wanted
yeah,
to copy Talk no Jutsu.
yeah, and it fails because that's a dumb concept. The thing you like is dumb.
Hey,
Everything
I will
you're dumb.
kill you.
I will. But no, you won't because I'll talk to you.
All right. Anyways,
Ah,
so Fonzel and company versus Mars and Ladros. What's going on with
oh yeah,
that?
I
So
I
apparently, this guy we don't know is Mars's military instructor, one of the dudes who was
Yep,
behind the fucking gem program.
that
well, he
was
wasn't like
totally
behind
not a
it. He was
retcon.
like he was like
Involved. Like
kinda
he didn't
yeah.
understand like the full capacity of what was going on, but he was
Yeah,
there.
and once he did, that's what made him get out of
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, power struggle,
Mm.
or so they
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
He was the bad
and
guy all along.
he was secretly the enemy. That's why he kept getting naked.
Funzel is actually the Lizard King.
That's yeah. That's why Fauna's
He's
here.
like
She's
the
got
Wizard
Salamander.
King, but
She's got Salamander. She's the Lizard Queen.
And
he's
they're
like
gonna breed because they both have reddish hair.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's like the Wizard King, but he lives in the darkness.
What are
He's
you,
all
Kingdom
edgy.
Hearts? Get out of the
Yes,
darkness.
yes.
Uh,
You all live in the light, but I live in the darkness.
get out of the dark. It's full of the blackness.
Feel the strength of my lizards.
Feel
Anyways,
the heart of my lizard. Oh yeah, Ladros. He is way more charismatic than Mars ever is or will be. I love Ladros. He's like he
he's
steals every
crazy.
scene.
He's
He
just crazy.
steals every scene he is. I love his weird ass face. It makes him creepy, but it's also kind of fun. And he's more unique because he's instead of like regular magic, he's got no magical attribute, but he's got this special absorb and release power. It's very unique, and I like it. And it also kind of like gives him he has like a complex about not having a magic attribute that kind of feeds into his villainous side and gives him some nice motivation beyond like just being brainwashed, you know?
Yeah.
Because with
pretty cool.
Mars, it was like I was brainwashed to be evil, but now I'm good. But with Ladros, it's like I was brainwashed to take this thing I have a complex about and bring it up to murder level, which I think is a lot more interesting than just
Yeah,
oh, I was
definitely.
brainwashed and evil, and now I'm good.
I went to the hypnotist, and instead of him helping with my problems, he made me so mad about it that I murdered people.
That was a sucky hypnotist. But yeah, this is when as they're fighting, and Ladros says his famous catchphrase, I'll take your ridiculously huge magic, sexy it up, and send it right back." His famous catchphrase.
He really did say that, huh?
Yeah, I love that line.
Number one.
Mars, he reveals that he's a good guy now by saving Fonzel and his waifu and his daughter,
Daughter-oo.
Mariella. She's definitely their daughter.
Yes.
100%, but still.
Adopted her.
Probably.
Yeah, Mars is good now, and it's not because he had some sort of change of heart. It's just because he was being brainwashed.
Oh my
But
god.
now
Yeah,
he's
it's so
okay.
stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
three of the
when
four
Asta,
villains.
when Asta stabbed him 4 months ago, it undid his brainwashing, and he's
Well-
been secretly doing good things ever since.
Well, no.
Stealthily saving lives.
He didn't just get stabbed and was good. Like,
No, that's
That's
literally
essentially
how
what
it happened.
Yeah.
Asta cut him, and it killed the mind
evil
control
stone.
spell.
really?
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
That's literally what happened. It's
Yeah.
canon.
And it happens
Mars
to
is like,
Ladros
thank
later.
you for doing that to me.
Yeah.
No, I thought he like started to remember like a little bit,
Well,
little by
yeah,
little during the
that's
fight, and
well, yeah,
at
that's
the
because he
end he
kept getting hit
memorized
by
more.
anti-magic sword. It was
Yeah, it
breaking the
wasn't like
master brainwashing on him,
I don't know.
and it happens to Ladros later, because that's literally how it goes.
Yeah.
And that
Okay.
3 of the 4 villains of this arc get that treatment of I wasn't actually fully evil. I was just being mind controlled because
Right.
that way we're all on good terms now. No no
So
apologies necessary because it
I
wasn't me.
I totally understand where fucking Tabata was coming from with that bullshit
Yeah.
because I got characters I want to put in my future works that are just terrible, but I want them to be redeemable and I don't know what to do about
You
it.
want them to keep coming back
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
after their
You want
problems are
you want
resolved.
them you want them to be on good terms with the protagonists by the end of the arc, but you also want them to be, the villains.
Yeah. So I don't know what to do about that, but I'm sure as shit not copying what Tabata did because it sucked.
I
Mm.
have some ideas.
What's that?
But yeah. Well, I was thinking like you could have a character who um like sure they're evil and all, but like when they're defeated, like they accept that loss and like um they like accept that, the good guys are like stronger or whatever. They leave and like, so they can come back at a later date and fucking
Like an
do this
honorable
shit.
kind of thing.
Yeah, like an honor, like they know they lost, and so
I,
they concede the fight
I
and stuff.
suppose that
Can I
kind of
just say Ladros has the best spell name, Million Lasers?
Million
I was I'm
lasers.
pretty sure I have a note about how stupid that is.
I like it. It's stupid, but I like it.
Um,
I like his dub voice because he sounds very fabulous.
I bet he does.
Oh,
Million lasers.
fuck, I'm backtracking because I'm looking at my notes, but you know that part where the Witch Queen is trying to discern Asta's true identity or whatever?
Yeah.
And she's like, is he one of that clans or whatever? And I was like, back when I first watched it, I was so fucking hyped to like learn about what this clan might be. But she's actually being like, is this dude fucking part elf?
Well, yeah.
Because
She
yeah,
literally
he
explains it
reminds
at
me
the
like,
end of the
yeah,
arc.
no. Yeah. Look, it's been a long time. Fuck you, shit your pants. I know she explains the elf thing. I didn't put two and two together on it.
Fuck you, shoot your
But
pants and
yeah.
get out of here.
So they're fighting Ladros, and then Mars is like, I'm a good guy now. Um, there's only
What?
2 ways to deal with fucking Ladros over here, and that is to give him so much fucking magic that he dies, or to use anti-magic. And Fonzel's like, anti-magic? You know about anti-magic? He's like, all right, I know about anti-magic. And so they go over to where Asta's fighting.
Well, yeah, he says we can beat him through one of 2 ways, either overfeeding him or
I just
anti-magic. And Fonzel's like, if you need anti-magic, Asta's over there. And Mars is surprised by this.
he's like,
So
Asta's here? What?
yeah, why did he suggest anti-magic if he didn't know Asta was actually here?
Yeah, that's a pretty good point. 'Cause,
Nah, that's no.
well,
But
it okay. I feel like it could be one of those scenarios where it's like, okay, this is the dumbest, most impractical idea,
Yeah,
and here's what we're going to do.
like yeah, like this is the more likely option, but this is also a thing that I know would work,
Like
but it's, that's very unlikely
so,
that we could do it.
to like frame it more personally, Mike. You know when we're playing D&D and I start saying crazy, insane bullshit while you guys are coming up with the actual plan. It's
yeah,
that.
Yeah.
I
mean,
see.
like he's just answering honestly with like everything that he
Yeah.
could think of that could possibly defeat Ladros, and like that's
That's
one of the
that's
few things.
that's true.
Like
Yeah,
there's still the possibility that Asta was there, or maybe Asta's not the only person with anti-magic. Who knows?
that's true.
But yeah, so they go over. They lead Ladros over to where Asta is fighting Fauna, with everyone else and stuff.
Wait, I
And
wanted to
Yes.
say about Mars. He says that he's been stealthily saving lives
Oh
ever since
my
his
God.
brainwashing came
Yeah,
undone.
I don't get
Yeah,
that.
that was so
Like,
weird.
Like he's just
Because-
crawling into fucking abandoned houses when everyone else is like fucking rampaging through them and like pushing the people out, being like, "Go that way, go that way."
Yeah,
It's
well,
so stupid.
my problem with that is that it's too different from what we saw previously. Like even after someone like Ladros gets his brainwashing undone, he's still very much like he's still got the same kind of personality and stuff. Like he still wants to be like the number one guy, the big boss man. He's still very,
Well,
very,
Well, Mars like
very
feels
cocky.
like
It-
Mars is being like repentant about it. He
Yeah, but like
needs to make up for it somehow.
It
what I'm
has
saying
been
is that,
several
like,
months. Like,
yeah. Well, the point I'm trying to get at is that it feels too different from when we last saw him. That he shouldn't be some sort of like hero guy yet. He should
Yeah,
be
it
like
is.
I
Yeah.
get what you
kind
mean.
of questioning things. I think I compared him to Gara a while ago, and I think that's a good
Wait.
comparison to make for this because like with Gara, first appearance he was evil as shit, and we got the inkling he would change at the end of his arc as the villain, just like how we got the idea that Mars would change at the end of the dungeon arc. But when we see Gara next, he's saving Lee, who like he kind of owes. He didn't show up and he
Yeah.
saves Lee and he says, "Oh, by the way, I've started an orphanage because I'm such a cool guy now."
And plus, it's like he was on a mission, so it's not like he like went out on his own to just save Lee.
Yeah, like
Like he was
And that
ordered to do it.
and that shows like he has changed, but it's like not so drastically changed that
Yeah.
it's weird, and
And
it sets up for him being a fully reformed later.
yeah,
With
Gara
Mars, we're jumping
eventually.
straight.
Yeah.
With Mars, we're jumping straight into full reformation, and it feels weird.
Yeah,
I think it's just that Tabata wanted like the pace to
wanted
go
Mars to
so
be a good guy
quickly.
here.
He wanted so much to happen in such a short space of time, and he didn't get the opportunity to give Mars more development in between.
Yeah.
You know.
It's
and
not
we're never gonna see
not-
him again.
it's not bad, but like it could have he could have done a bit
Yeah.
better with
Yeah.
Mars.
It was a little weird.
Also with Mars, we see a little flashback of we see a flashback later of Fauna and Mars together, and he tells Fauna, quote, "You're a girl, Fauna, so don't push yourself too hard."
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Asshole.
Anime.
But yeah, also Morris, we get the mention of Morris here that it's his fault for everything bad that Mars did and everything bad Ladros does, and Fauna kind of half fault because he's the one that fucked with her at first before elect. But and like he's kind of the root of a lot of the bad stuff being done here, but we never actually see him, and it feels like we might never see him. It's weird.
Clearly, the fourth. Fuck. I'm not even gonna make that joke because it's gonna be too many spoilery things.
Okay. Anyways, so
Morris is dumb, just like Bruce.
yeah, so they lead Ladros over and fucking they
Fucking
have Asta deflect a fireball from Fauna over to Ladros so that Ladros fucking overheats or whatever. It absorbs too much
Dies
mana
forever.
and probably dies. We'll see.
Shrug.
And yeah, then it's like, fuck, it's you guys. And because they recognize Mars and they're like, holy shit, it's Mars.
And
It's
more
that guy.
importantly, Mars recognizes Fauna.
Oh shit. Who is
And can I-
this?
Can I just say this reveal would have had way much more impact if, like every other reincarnated elf, the human and the elf had different names.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was
It's
just
just too coincidental, and
Yeah.
it's really dumb.
Yeah, it's very.
I was pretty fucking livid at how dumb it was when I first watched it with Dylan, and I didn't even understand the elf reincarnation stuff like to a decent extent at the time.
yeah,
So
it is
it's
weird.
So dumb. Plus, they both have fucking pink hair.
They both look exactly
yeah,
the same
They look the
and
same
have
and
the
have the
same
same
name.
name.
And they're also, she's a
Do they have the same
reincarnation.
attribute? Do we know if that's a thing?
Yes.
Yeah, they have the same
same-
magic too. Phoenix flames.
It's all the same.
And some diamond. Except, yeah.
Well,
So,
original Fauna didn't have diamond. The only reason
Yeah.
she was able to use it was because she was in her body.
Yeah. But yeah, Mars and Asta team up to save Fauna. Hooray.
Yeah.
I like their little team up because they both kind of look at each other and commend the other to themselves. Like Mars thinks to himself that Asta's like the true embodiment of a knight, and then to me it looked like it was just like, oh, the protagonist is so great. But then you flip the page and Asta is praising Mars to himself the same way, like he's unbreakable.
Dude,
that willpower.
dude,
nice.
I have a note for this. When Asta's like the way he is now, he's unbreakable.
Like a diamond.
He's a diamond. Diamond is
unbreakable.
Yes, diamond is unbreakable.
So
is Mars a JoJo reference?
I have a complaint about this part that made me pretty uncomfortable on the evaluation of the story.
Okay, you can say it, but you're a girl, Ash, so don't push yourself too hard.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Yeah, thanks for the validation, buddy. Love you. So
yeah.
Mars is like clearly still crushing on Fauna, and she like hasn't had any mental character development for like 10 years.
Well, yes, she's like on the inside, she's like 15, but on the outside, she's like 20.
No. They were like fucking 10.
No, they had their grimoires at that point, so they were 15. I thought they were like kids, but no, they had their grimoires. So
we're certain about this.
That's true.
They had their grimoires, yes.
Okay, it's still weird. I guess that's less
bad.
bad.
I thought she was just like an 8-year-old in like a 20-year-old's body, and he wanted to like fuck her, and I was like, what?
He's an inverse of that trope of like I may look like 10 years old, but I'm actually like a fully adult woman. She's like a reversal of that.
That's even weirder.
And also a reversal of like the 1,000-year-old lolly.
Yeah. That. It's funny.
Yeah, cool.
Mars never got over the one person that he ever talked to.
But also, Mars also didn't really, mature that much in that time because he just didn't have a personality.
So.
That's true.
He was mind controlled and shit.
He had no personality.
I guess so.
Yeah. They're cute. They're
made for each other, literally.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Another really cool thing, when Asta and Mars are charging in, through the fire, and Fonzel is like, you guys should probably evacuate because there's going to be a big explosion. And then, Noelle, Vanessa, and Finral are just standing there, determined that Asta's gonna, do it.
They have faith.
They have faith in Asta. It's so cool.
It is pretty epic.
Yeah. Also, Dylan, that thing you just said where you were like, we should leave, there's gonna be like an explosion or some shit. That sounds like fucking perfect Yami dialogue.
Yeah. That is true. But yeah, Asta just fucking slices through Salamander, and then
he slices. Well, I think Salamander's gone. She was like ready to do the self-destruct.
Well, Salamander was there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can see the flames are like forming Salamander.
Well, yeah, and he also stops her like self-destruct because he.
It's all this.
He saw it coming because he knew Veto had done that, so he sees that coming and he's able to stop it.
And Litz had also done it.
Then Mars, he runs up to Fauna and hugs her, and
the trope.
That's apparently enough to break her reincarnation.
Well, we see that this is like a thing, right? Doesn't it happen later on where some of them are broken just by like the memories or whatever?
No.
Like Yuno is. Yeah, Yuno.
Well, that's because he's
Well,
sharing a body with a fetus. He doesn't have any
Eh,
other.
maybe.
He
well,
doesn't have.
wait, no, wait, Mike. It's a lot more complicated with that because of spoilers.
Well,
Because
but I know. But
uh,
I know what you're
Like people
referring to.
like they can just break the reincarnation by like having their memories and like emotions
Not
and
really.
stuff.
No, every time it's the special sword Asta gets from actual elect that breaks the reincarnation.
Well,
This is like this is the only time that the reincarnation is broken in a way that doesn't involve the demon destroyer sword. I literally just read the arc.
I suppose, yeah.
So yeah, that's
It is
kind
weird. But I mean, it's come on, man. They have to do it. It's the trope. You know? They
yeah,
got to do
dude,
it.
it's the famed possession ending trope of hugging friend.
Yeah, you hug the romantic interest and then they stop being evil or whatever or stop demon. Yeah.
maybe it has something to do with like the phoenix robe power of sorts.
No.
He was like enveloped in I don't know.
Definitely
It's
not.
it's dumb. And what else is dumb is that when the reincarnation breaks, Fauna's little elf mark starts to disappear at the end. Like the chapter ends
Yeah.
on a close up of regular Fauna returning, and the elf mark disappears, and then it's back there undisturbed for the rest of the arc. And
Oh
the anime,
yeah.
in the anime, it never goes away, not even once. And they do
That's so
establish later
weird.
that at this point that elf Fauna did get exercise. So why does she still have the mark?
They're
It
real
looks cool.
tattoos. If I ever get yeeted from this bitch's bod, she's gonna have my mark on her forever.
Well, Mars has the fucking diamonds on his forehead, so she's got to have
Oh,
something for her, doesn't she?
that was physically implanted on him.
I'm just
I
for
think Dylan's
design
trying to
for
troll
character
us.
design purposes.
She had diamonds on her forehead too, and then her third eye
Yeah,
busted through them.
broke
I
that
don't know.
shit.
Still dumb. But you know, it's not dumb. Ladros, he's back. He absorbed the
My best
element.
boy Lordos.
Lardos.
Lardos.
Lardass. That's the other Shining General, the big guy.
I really thought his name was Lardos because he eats magic.
That'd be
Lordos. Oh yeah, there's the part where Mars is like hugging Fauna and he's like let's fuck. No, not really, but you know, where they're
fun.
being all like romantic and stuff, and then Finral is just like,
I'm
"That's
so
really
jealous.
great," and he's just crying tears of blood.
I'm s- he literally tells us that I'm jealous. Funny. I like
Yo,
it.
let's get Finral a girlfriend. Let's fucking start a GoFundMe.
He's got one. He's got Miss Finance.
Oh yeah, his
Uh,
side character girlfriend.
is like 5 years older than him, like chronically LGF.
His girlfriend who's within the same age range as him, but is so scared that he's not gonna want to MILF GF.
He doesn't want her mommy milkers.
Mike, there are things that I try not to say when I know I'm being documented, and I feel
What?
like mommy milkers is on that
Wait,
list.
why do you care about mommy milkers? We all love mommy milkers.
Um, I mean, yeah, but it's just the terminology, you know?
No,
It's
I
fun
don't
to
know.
say. It's fun to say.
Yeah, it's just
That's
it's
the
a good old
that's the word of the day.
fucking
You've
thing.
guessed it. The word of the day is mommy milkers.
Oh.
Da, 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 da. You got the secret password of the day. Where? Oh yeah, Ladros. He comes back and
He's stronger than ever.
he lasers everybody, and he attacks Asta, and Asta like, well, I think first Yeah, he kind of recognizes Asta as like the anti-magic kid from like I guess the info that Lotus brought back to the new Shining Generals,
Yeah.
and
Hmm.
he like gives Asta this whole spiel of like, oh, I feel your pain. You know, I was born without a magic attribute, and that was weird for me too. Why don't we team up and we'll get to the top of the world together? Make all those Chads and Stacys with their magic attributes and stuff pay. And then, like on the inside, he's like, "Fuck that noise! I'm taking that anti-magic power for himself." Once he lets his guard down, it would have been way more interesting if he was being sincere. I think.
So absolutely, it would have been more interesting than if he was being sincere about it. But I feel like that was a really good moment of we're not so different, you and I kind of bullshit. That
Yeah,
shows
that-
how twisted you can get if you pick the wrong side of how to deal with your emotions.
that's true. That is true. Um,
Well, it's another, example of like a different, like if you take a different path in life, like if you start
Yeah.
from the same position but you take a different path,
Yeah.
Where's Ghost?
which
Because
we
they're mirroring each other.
yeah, Ladros is kind of like kind of showing like a version of Asta that could have been in
Yeah,
a way.
Yes.
which it's another thing taken from shonens, very common,
Mhm.
especially in Naruto, where all the bad guys are literally just mirrored versions of Naruto.
One Piece does that a lot too.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like good, so why would it not happen a lot?
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
it is
Yeah.
good.
Ladros also gives us his like little theology about, or not theology, what like the
Philosophy.
philosophy, yes, about like people who are used and people that use others, and like it makes sense given to what's happened to him and his power set, and it's probably something that he would think even if he wasn't brainwashed for it at the time being, and it gives him like a little nice little layer. I like it.
Yeah, it's epic.
It's all epic.
So they fight, and they fight a little bit, and Asta lobs one of his swords up at Ladros, and that like almost defeats him. He's like on his last leg, and he's pleading with Asta, please take the sword out. I'm gonna die if you do that. I'll never do a bad thing again. I'll leave this forest. And Asta approaches him, and he's like,
Why
"Fuck
would I
that!
ever
You're
believe
gonna
that mess?
fuck that! You're gonna if I take the sword out, you're just gonna fucking kill me again. I'm not doing that." And he's like, "No, please, I'm actually gonna die." And he's like, "I hit you in a non-lethal spot, asshole. I'm not doing it."
I
And
know
I,
where all the organs are. I
Yeah.
went to medical school.
uh,
I am Asta, #1 doctor.
I'm Asuka. I'm going to be the doctor.
I am Asta. How may I help you?
I
Imagine if
like-
your doctor pulled out the fucking demon destroyer sword on you.
Yeah, it seems an elf has been reincarnated into you. Also, I think you may have something wrong with your colon. Let me just bonk you with this sword.
It didn't fix
Ah.
the colon.
Damn it.
In fact, it widened your
Rewind
the end of your colon.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I like that Asta doesn't even remotely fall for Ladros's pleas. That feels like another like rebuke of like a common shonen
Yeah,
thing. It
it's like
specifically reminded me of Goku and
Yep.
Piccolo versus Raditz.
yeah.
Raditz tries to get Goku to let go of his tail, and Goku falls for it. Like that felt like a specific rebuke of something like that.
Very specific. I think so. Yeah, it was a very specific reference.
Right. That's fun. Then Ladros pulls some sneaky bullshit. He gets Fauna to take out Salamando and absorbs it all, and he gets this cool fiery look, and he just kind of fucks up Asta immediately. One shot, one kill. And that's when the Witch Queen, who's been watching, uses the leftover blood inside of him from her healing to awaken for the first time the Black Asta transformation.
Black Asta. Holy shit! It's Black Asta. Put Black Asta on the screen.
You
Yo,
do
I
it.
was so hype.
You
I,
are the
lo-
How do you guys liking
I
that
love
Black Asta
super
I just
forms
put up
so
there?
fucking much.
Oh yeah,
And
he's real black.
I feel like we got a lot of story before we got any inkling of any kind of super form in Black Clover, but that's probably just because of the pace.
I want you guys to know the image I just put up on the screen
Was of
is
African American Asta
yeah.
instead.
It's very fun. You're hilarious, and
Listen, I can't help it.
I think you're the first person to ever make that joke.
I am.
Yeah.
Dylan is an Arab American.
Give me
He's allowed to be racist.
Give him the trophy.
I did it.
Give yourself a trophy for best humor,
Yep.
Best funny.
best mommy milkers.
Hey,
Um,
you can't have any of them. They're all mine.
Anyway, I have a few notes for this stretch of story. I like that the first time Black Asta is brought out, I like that it's brought on by the Witch Queen's interference because, like, I like that it's not just kind of randomly.
He gets a
Brought
rage
on.
boost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not like a rage boost thing like Super Saiyan.
And it's
It's
also
her
not like it's not. It's also really cool that it's not like a I was training off screen bullshit thing like the super forms that Luffy gets. Or the
Yeah.
techniques, I guess.
Yeah, I like
Like
it.
he gets
I
it for a very specific reason, and we see why.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's a great scene, great power up.
And later on,
Uh,
it makes sense why he's able to control it and everything.
We also here is Asta's first talk with his inner devil, the devil in his grimoire.
The
Yeah.
devil
Very
who appeared in the first chapter.
Wonder what this guy's name is.
Yeah. It reminded me a lot of both Naruto talking with Kurama, those kinds of scenes, and
Yep.
also
Yeah.
and like definitely that, and I also got some vibes of
Zangetsu.
Bleach Ichigo and White Ichigo, like with the whole steal your body thing.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
I personally thought it was more like the Bleach style because Asta was like in this confined space where he could move around instead of it being like a fucking like prison.
Yeah, Naruto just has like his inner talking to Kurama place is just this big prison full of piss.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Man, imagine how fucking mangled Kurama's fucking paw pads are from being soaked in water for 16 years.
He's got toe beans. Those are some wet beans.
Yo, Kurama's got fucking gangrene.
Kurama's got wet beans and gangrene.
Where do you think that water came from?
They're obviously in,
Naruto doesn't have to pee. It's one of his many powers. It just goes to the Kurama
It go-
dimension.
yeah, it's a
Kurama-
separate dimension.
well, it's full of pee, so we know that Kurama is also stored in the balls.
Well, we have seen Naruto does go to the bathroom. Because there was that one episode where he
Yeah, but
he
needed to
drank
shit.
he drank
was
bad milk and he had
Yeah.
to shit.
Yeah, Kage watched some shit from the crystal ball.
Yeah.
God.
I'm watching him.
Like, man, I really gotta go.
That's my grandson.
I think there was also a part later
Yeah.
on where he's like, I have to
Yeah.
piss.
Naruto's shit.
Man, we haven't talked enough about shit on this podcast yet. Yami loves the shit.
Yami
Yami
does
loves
like to
fucking
make a
food,
doo-doo.
Anyway,
Mike,
Black
did you just laugh at the fucking word doo-doo?
I didn't hear you.
Listen, poo-poo and pee-pee are the best words.
Yes. That's why you learn them at such a young age.
Yes.
Switching from that to one of my favorite lines of this whole thing, Witch Queen is talking about how Asta has this power because he's like quote unquote defective, and she says, you aren't special or anything like it. You aren't special or anything like it, but that is what makes you special. I love that. It perfectly encapsulates why Asta's so awesome.
He's just cool. I have no words to describe this, man. It's
And
just
Black
cool.
form just looks awesome without being overly edgy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
So
only half black.
Biracial.
Yeah.
so Asta fucking gains the power to fly at fucking the speed of a
Speed of
fucking
laser.
jet, and he fucking whips Lardos's ass, and he fucking
It,
defeats
it's
him.
like a,
And he's laying in a
it's like
crater.
a, it's this whole fight. It's pretty short in the manga,
Yeah.
but like the anime really pumps it up with a
Yeah.
bunch of whack.
In the manga, it's literally like one move. Like he literally just
Yeah, it's just the
Which is
black
charges
effective
at
in
him.
its own way,
up
but
the laser.
I think I
I
prefer
love
the way the
it.
manga does it. Even
It's
though
good,
I
but
do like the animation in the anime.
I
The
don't know if you
anime,
get enough of a sense that Asta can literally fly now in the manga's like rendition. Like it could just be a big anime jump.
Yeah.
I there's a few fights like this, Yuno versus Real, Yuno and Asta versus Lick, that the anime really like adds a lot of pomp and circumstance to. When in the manga, these are like very short and like very short and quick confrontations that are over in a few moves. And
Mm.
there's both are good, both are enjoyable depending on what you want to see. You know,
I
Yeah.
think like the way like in the manga where it shows like it's just like one move really. Like just like the finality of it and like how it's just like all encapsulated in one moment. It really works because like it shows that Asa just basically fucking one shots him. That's it.
I like that. I like that the black form isn't just like this random rage boost plus flying. Its special thing is that it hones in on strong mana, like a magnet. I really like that.
Yeah.
And I like it even more because at certain points it's used against Asta, like when he fights Elfgosh.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
And also later he gets punched in the face because of it, which is cool. We love
Oh yeah,
being punched in the face.
that's very nice. Anyway,
All my
Ladros gets
homies love getting punched in the face.
I do.
Lardos gets defeated
And he
and
he looks like a fucking moldy lemon for a few chapters.
Oh yeah, he does. Oh, but the name of this move is Black Meteorite, and I think that's pretty cool.
Pretty
Swag.
late Doge.
Swag.
Swagadelic homie.
Yep.
And
Fergalicious.
then
Oh my god.
What?
what?
The move is Fergalicious.
Oh yeah. It's quite delicious Fergalicious.
It makes them boys go loco.
For logo?
5
The next
Loco.
lyric of the song.
I like
Oh,
that when Asta comes out of black form, he looks at like the hole in his arm that Ladros gave him earlier, and he's like, "Oh God, I'm gonna die."
I forgot about that.
But everybody else is like unconscious or on like the verge of unconscious, and he's like, "Oh wait, I'm literally the least fucked up here."
Yeah, that was great.
And then the Witch Queen shows up, and he's like,
Oh.
"Hey, do you mind helping out?"
One thing
like-
that I want to mention,
Ed?
about Black Asta first before we go into that, is there's the moment where, he's fucking looks like a demon basically, and Noelle's like, is he like still Asta, and like it gives like he's looks all like demony and shit, and then he's just like completely normal. I think that was pretty cool. We're like, because we have this like preconception. We're like, whenever like the fucking anime main protagonist, whatever, gets his like demon rage boost, whatever, he loses himself. They like lose their personality and they get all like animalistic. But Asta's just like normal.
Yeah.
He's just Asta, but with black.
Darkness and darkness and white.
He's deeper than the blackest pits of hell. Yes. Yep.
He's deeper than the black.
My
boy.
soul is darker than you could possibly imagine.
I like that. In the chapter that ends with Black Meteorite, there's a little sketch of Black Asta with like his newly grown snaggletooth in that form
Oh, yeah.
circled. There's a little thing of Leopold being like, Asta, you stole my best feature.
My
Snack
defining characteristic.
It's fun.
Yeah. He's been a Vermilion all along.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and that's when the Witch Queen shows up, and she uses Puppet's blood on Asta, and also fresh blood execution ground, because she wants to make Asta kill everybody, because she wants the power of the anti-magic swords, but she can't use them herself. So she's just gonna control the guy who can use them. And it's a really unsettling scene, but I love it.
Yeah, it was so creepy.
When I first watched this in the anime, my heart fucking dropped. It was like,
I bet
everything is
same here,
fucked.
dude.
There's no way they could win.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's
Like they really go out of their way to show you that like this is pretty much a no-win situation
Yeah.
without
Did
something
you
crazy
guys
happening.
do you guys know if you had any crackpot theories of how the gang was gonna get out of this one, like other than the fate thing being real?
Not really.
Asta
just-
overcoming with willpower.
He kind
That
of
was about it.
but not enough.
Not enough.
It's not enough.
So yeah, everyone is screaming, Asta, don't, we're your friends.
Not
And
common.
Noelle fucking is like, Asta, I know you're better than this. I know you're stronger than this. Asta cuts off her fucking head.
Yo,
For real.
yeah, he fucking
And-
legit decapitates Noelle.
And Vanessa gets an anime rage boost and activates her fucking fate thread pulling ability, which manifests as a cute little cat made of yarn.
Wait,
And
before that happens, we get her backstory.
oh yeah,
Oh
where
yeah.
she was where she was in a bird cage,
Yeah, literally.
and
because-
Yami fucking wandered into Ladytown, and everyone tried to kill him, and he busted a hole in the tree castle thing where Vanessa was to try and break out or try and run away. And he happened to break her cage and like inspire her to fucking make her own life.
Yeah, he tells her that he hates fate and that he'll do whatever he wants, even if he has to crush fate. And that kind of
Oh, yeah.
like it opens up her worldview enough that she's ready to. She's not afraid of what the Witch Queen will do to her if she escapes. She's gonna try anyway, and she follows us, or she follows Yami outside, and we got a cute little like 2 pages of panels of her interacting with the other Black Bulls. I like that the first panel is her, Finral, Gordon, and Yami, because I imagine like they're the original Black Bulls. Like when when
Yeah.
when the thing was, well, plus Henry, when the thing was still
And-
starting, they may have been the first ones, and I like that. We also got a cool little cameo of Henry in one of these panels from the behind. I remember you guys didn't catch that, and I pointed it out, and you were like, "Oh, cool catch."
Well, I was an anime only fan at that
The
point.
anime too.
It's Henry.
It's I
We like Henry.
love Henry.
He's a good boy.
Oh, another panel I love when when Vanessa's about to get her fucking rage boost and awaken her red thread of fate magic. There's a little panel of like her imagining what could be, and it's like the dead bodies of Noelle and Finral from like a top-down view when we see all the Black Bulls kind of looking at it, and it's heartbreaking. Like there's a little
Oh, definitely.
Charmy
Oh, yeah.
crying her eyes out. It's just so fucking sad,
Hmm.
and it really pumps you up when she's about to, when she says, "Let my magic change destiny," and Rouge comes out, and it's great.
And then
Wow.
suddenly, Asta didn't actually cut Noelle's head off like a fucking brutal murder maniac.
Yeah, he cuts her
And-
head off, and Vanessa's like, "No," and then it's like
It's
the
bites
dust.
the dust, though.
Yeah, it's literally also a cat too, because we see
Yeah,
after the decapitation, the Witch Queen says like, she's like, "Wait, what?" Because she's like a few seconds back in time, and the slash happens again, but Asta fucking misses. And then it happens again.
Fate.
Which, like, what the fuck? What?
I said fate.
Oh, I thought you
The
said
fate.
wait.
The fate was changed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. I have to shit myself right now. Hold on.
Wait, I've got to shut myself. This is too epic.
I want you guys to hear. Be quiet.
Be quiet. It's happening.
No, but for real,
Now that I've been on the toilet this entire time we've been recording.
I'm not even wearing pants.
Oh, that's right.
I'm not even wearing skin.
Well, we know that.
Established that.
Yeah, this is a running theme. Anyways, yeah. So fucking everything's all good now. They win.
Yeah. They win because, like, the Witch Queen says to herself, this power over fate was formed, like it couldn't have formed in the cage where Vanessa was being kept. It only formed because of the experience she's had in the outside world, and this kind of like she doesn't get fully like redeemed, but this is enough to like make the Witch Queen kind of rethink things a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
It's nice. It's nice to see.
maybe she wasn't perfect.
Yeah. She admits to herself that in the end, this thread magic controlling fate, she calls it perfect. And she realizes that she's been acting imperfectly because she couldn't have foreseen this. It's very
Yes.
nice.
She's all about perfection. I don't know why I said it like that.
Because you were trying to say perfect, Chan. Which
Well, I
is
was good. Yes.
Nero's nickname.
Yes.
And
Yep.
so the witch queen like gives up because she realizes that she does care about Vanessa and she deserves better.
Kinda, yeah.
So she stops committing body puppet mind control.
Yeah. And also,
She notices Nero is like something.
Trying to steal her earring.
Yeah, she says this bird ...
yeah. What's up with this bird? The fuck?
What's up?
Dude, the like early interactions Nero had with the stones were so fucking weird. Because it happens out of nowhere the first time.
Yeah, at this point, like there's something to go on. Like Nero, like
Yeah. What is up with this bird?
Yeah, like there's something weird going on. This ain't
Herm,
just a
wait a
random bird.
Wait a minute. Herm, this
What?
bird. Herm, this bird, Herm. Wait a minute, huh? A bird?
Mike, you're going too long on this gag. Shut the
No.
fuck up.
I will never. Oh yeah, we also get the elves are named dropped for the first time here at the end with the Witch Queen. Gives us a little backstory about the elves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's really cool because it's like a retelling of what we saw in Noelle's like scary bedtime story flashback.
Yeah. And we also learn that the big demon from the first chapter that they live at the skull of, was they say the Witch Queen says specifically the ancient demon was also top level forbidden magic activated by the leader of the elf tribe, which is like it's correct, but it's not the whole story.
It's sort of true.
Yeah.
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 And we learn that the two swords Asa has, are the ruined remains of the magic swords used by the elf leader, which the first one makes sense because he got it literally out of the grimoire. The second one was just chilling in a random dungeon. I don't know how it got there.
Well, Mike, you know it gets even more coincidental with the factors leading up to Asta later on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I saw a theory recently that was like, the reason that the sword and spell were left in that one specific dungeon, together, could have been because of like Lick's offspring, having wind magic and sword magic.
Maybe.
Possibly.
There might be some sense to that.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
Yeah. So the end of the arc is a little goodbye between Mars and Ladros, uh, and the rest of the gang. Mars says that Asta can call on him for help anytime, which is basically a free pass for the two of them to show up at any point. And
And
he
they
also,
haven't.
yeah, and they haven't. And they also show that the Witch Queen can seal the effects of spells into like jars
Potions.
and stuff, yeah, which is important for the next arc for a little bit. But it also shows that Mars is okay with like brainwashing as long as he's the one doing it, because he's
I
gonna
mean,
mind control the king and
Mike,
remake the Diamond Kingdom as he wants it.
Michael, aren't we all okay with mind control as long as we're the ones doing it?
Wait, did he really say that?
Yeah,
Pretty much.
That he's
he,
gonna
he stole some of
bring.
the he stole some of the blood that the puppet spell used and was like, "I'm going to fucking use this on the guy in
yeah.
charge
Oh,
of the
well,
kingdom."
It says
okay.
the witch queen sealed the effect of puppet's blood into this medicine. I'll pass it off as a longevity medicine and give it to the king. Then I'll control him, and I'll remake the Diamond Kingdom into a peaceful
Yeah,
nation.
I see that.
So he really hasn't learned his lesson about the whole brainwashing thing, about how it's no good, because he's gonna do it.
I mean, it doesn't directly
Well, I
say
mean,
that he's gonna
he's
brainwash, but that's probably what he's gonna do.
he's been mind controlled.
Literally,
He deserves to do it at least once.
yeah. And Ladros is gonna help out too, and he no longer looks like a fucking moldy lemon because that face was nightmarish.
So
I
it
like this.
was.
Handsome. I
Well,
like that.
at this point,
I
they've
like
all
that
been
he's
healed.
yeah. I like that Ladros isn't like doing this for altruistic reasons. He's like, see, it looks like that'll be the fastest way to get to the top of the kingdom. Like he's still kind of up to his old
He's the
tricks.
same person. Like,
But he's
the,
also changed a bit because he's looking over at Fonzel and he's like, "I'll become somebody you can approve of one day, and then I'll come and see you again,
well,
teach."
because he understands that he didn't
Yeah,
originally take his teacher's words to heart, and now he
but
wants to.
now he has. It's nice. I like him. And
It's cool stuff.
Fauna's not going with him. She's hanging out. She's gonna
She
chill
can't.
with
She's
Fonzel
supposed to be
because,
dead.
well, yeah, but like,
So
but-
they like she was specifically disposed of by the the high brass of the Diamond Kingdom. So like obviously she can't like show up in front of them, and be like, "Hey, I'm alive." They'll
That's
just
what a witch-
fucking kill her
Put a
again.
witch hat on her and be like, "This is my new slave from the conquest."
her name's Plana.
They'd believe it.
Her name's Fiona.
This is Fiona. I stole her from Shrek. But yeah, do we have
yeah,
any more to
close-
say about the Witch's Forest arc?
I ran out of notes for this arc a long time ago.
I'm done.
There was that moment when Noelle did the Sea Dragon's roar and could actually control it and was like, "I'm not scared of you anymore."
That was cool.
And
Yeah,
I thought
we
that was
We
great.
kind of talked about that.
We didn't. I didn't mention how cool I thought the line was. I have it in here somewhere.
It is cool.
It was
Doesn't
very
matter.
cool. Are you talking about my favorite line? "We did it, Bruce."
Oh,
No,
God.
I'm so frustrated about that shit.
That
Fuck yourself.
pisses all of us off.
It's
So,
fun.
anyways, we've got the Star Festival. Yeah.
Chap-
Woo!
It's
Chapter-
home to the best filler arc where Yami and Jack run fucking street food stands next to each other.
Dude, I actually watched that episode.
So did I. I was
Yeah.
excited at the title, but I didn't know what it was going to be about.
Believe me, guys, I've seen that episode twice, so I have twice the amount of
Oh.
awesomeness as you guys.
It was harmless. It wasn't fun.
Not-
It was
we're
unremarkable.
we're making some serious fun out of it,
yeah,
but like, it was
Wasn't-
whatever. It was a filler
Yeah.
episode.
yeah.
All it needed to be.
But backing up a bit, I think chapter 102 might be the funniest chapter of Black Clover. It might be my favorite because it starts out with Yami telling Asta to cut it out with the missions for a while.
He's
'cause
like,
it's-
what?
yeah, for once. And Asta
Oh.
just starts wailing about it. He's like, "If you take my missions, what do I have left in life?" Yami's like, muscles.
You could always go take a dump.
I mean, I found a really nice toilet a couple months back.
His name picked. But yeah, the funniest bit of this whole chapter is that the three like pairs of people that went off to help find a way to cure Asta come back, and Asta's
Oh yeah,
like
it was funny.
it keeps repeating the same kind of
Yeah.
format and drawing.
They're all like,
Keeps
we.
building up like
Yeah,
Asta's like Magna and Luck went off to get the done. Then you turn the page and Magna and Luck are like surrounded by godly aura levitating, and Magna's like speaking in this really like calm way. And I don't know how he spoke in the sub, but in the dub he was speaking like it was like poetry, and he's got that hand over his face and his hair's down like a cool anime dude, and Luck's just like blank white eyes, and he's like, the mana is calling me. Like he's just kind of lost in the sauce.
dude, I loved this scene so much when I first saw
It
it.
was great.
It's hilarious. And
They're like,
as soon as Asa shows them he's all good, they just turn back to normal immediately.
he's just like, oh, my arms got
Dude,
fixed, and they're like, what?
dude, the part with Ghosh coming back and he was like
Ghosh and
fucking
Gordon
scholar
come
nerd.
They became
and-
nerds.
Yeah,
They're otaku.
and he was like, Asta, my good chap, I think I've cracked the code. I think I've finally found the perfect medicine, my good friend. And Asta's like, actually, I'm good. And Ghosh fucking grabs him by the shirt collar and is like, I'll fucking break him again, motherfucker.
Go get yourself cursed again. I'd fix
I'm
him.
going to fix it.
And like Asta can't like when Charmy and Gray come back, Asta doesn't even get through the whole like setup of the joke. It just immediately cuts to
Because
Charmy,
Charmy fucking passes out.
and Asta doesn't even like have like the line of like she turned into blank. It's just like, what? I mean, no, what?
She
Like,
just keeps
this-
eating.
It's just so flabbergasted. And Charmy literally can't stop eating, even though everybody's telling him just stop. And Charmy fucking like, when you eat one, three more pop up, and Charmy's like, here, have one. No,
Yeah, that was funny.
Stop.
I just love this fucking chapter. It's hilarious.
It was great, yeah.
Yeah.
And like I think it was just like a standalone. Like the Star Festival and this chapter are like two different episodes, but like so like like in the anime it implies that like there's some time between those two events, but the Star Festival is like immediately after this.
Well, I think it is supposed to be some time because there has to be time for like Yami to go meet with fucking Julius and like give him the magic stone and everything that they just got.
Right, but like
No, because the Black Bulls have to get all the stars from this mission, and well, not a mission, but they have to get all the stars in order to be where they are in the rankings.
well, they don't say how much time goes by, but like after everybody gets back, Yami brings up the festival for the first time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess it's just this happens literally every single time, where like it jumps right into the next arc, and like where there really should be a time skip because otherwise it doesn't make sense how 6 months would have passed.
Right.
Oh hey, we're all here. Oh my
Yeah.
God, what
I
a
don't
coincidence!
Think, I don't think we are.
I've
Where's
never
Alberto?
I've never met either of you.
That's right.
Holy shit, it's the Star Festival.
I really like cities at night and also like festival settings. So the Star Festival, I really liked it.
It's a festival.
It's a fun
Those
time.
are cool. Yami's wearing some cool rags out there.
Cloth.
Yeah, a loincloth, as he does.
He's all decked out for a Japanese style festival.
And he's the only Japanese
in
person.
Europe.
Yeah.
Fantasy
The
Europe.
fuck?
Also, Kyoto and Kahono, they're back.
Yes, I was just about to say about them.
Yeah, same.
So they get their buddy Finral to go and get their buddies Kiatsu and Kahono, who you might recall from the last episode of the podcast.
What's
And
that?
fucking-
What's a podcast?
and they're like, recovering from their injuries, trying to like live life as they are able to still. And unprompted, Asta takes out a vial of the healing blood, fucking pops it open,
Well, first
and
First,
oh
he's
yeah,
like, "You got your leg?
yeah,
You
dude, that
bring
was
your leg
so
with me,
fucking good.
with you."
Like he's got it fucking pickled in the fucking empty mayo jar.
He just pulls it out in public.
Gyato's,
Yeah,
Gya-
so
Gyato-
weird.
Gyato's got a foot in the jar.
I'm
He's a
so
real
glad they didn't make it like a weird rotting color in the anime, because it sure would have been. It's been a couple months.
Yeah, in the manga,
Well,
it's
they
literally
pickled it.
like as if somebody like blurred it out.
Yeah,
really funny.
it was so good.
Yeah, so they got their injuries fixed, and I really like that. I like that they didn't forget about their friends, and I like
Yeah.
that those two are back. It really kind of proves that the friendship they made isn't just like a one note thing, one arc thing, and that they're never going to be back. They haven't been back since, really.
Yeah,
But it's nice to have it's nice to have this little addition to it, you know.
It's cool. We see them, like, they don't really do too much, but they don't just disappear.
yeah.
They come back and hang out.
All the hanging out is very cool.
Like real friends.
But
Like
yeah,
us.
so
Ooh.
I love the thing where Kyoto is like in love with Noelle, but literally nobody cares and it's just a joke.
Yeah.
It's great.
Fuck that.
Oh, what do you mean? Why? Do you want to fuck Kyoto? Is that why?
I do.
Yeah, sure, why not, dude? He's a pretty handsome fellow. I've got a thing for dancers.
I like his ponytail and also other ponytail.
Whoa,
Oh
he
yeah,
has two.
He's got like Dusty's hair.
He's got the thing.
Who knows who that is?
He's a gamer.
Didn't
Holy
sh-
shit.
And what?
They're all gamers.
Who is?
Yeah, because
No, I'm
Minecraft
just-
exists.
Yeah, they've all been in Minecraft in real
Oh,
life.
Mark's turned them all to Minecraft.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
What if when they returned, Yato and Kahono looked like Minecraft, and they're like, "Asta, help us! Marks, he's on a rampage. He's turned us into Minecraft. We're being forced to attend Minecraft high school."
Why is this so funny to me?
Because you're a worm beneath my boot. You're a slug
you're a
beneath
little
my stiletto.
So let me get this straight. They exist in the Minecraft world?
No, they've been turned into Minecraft in real life in Black Clover.
Wait. Which Black Clover character is
Yato and
a
Kahono.
creeper?
Oh,
We had to figure this out.
The Eye of the the third eye. They all have the
Yeah.
suicide attack.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
They're
And when
they're
you
the
see them, you go,
creepers.
oh man.
Yep.
So we back in the.
So we back in the dungeon.
Got my anti-magic demon destroyer sword swinging from side to side.
And Julius has a diamond sword.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Well, actually, no, it would be netherite, wouldn't it? Yeah. He's got a netherite sword. Holy shit.
Fuck is netherite.
I'm sorry, does Julius have a sword? Am
No.
I dumb?
I'm fucking joking.
Okay.
Nothing I say matters.
That's true.
I
That
know
is-
that, Dylan. I've been friends with you for years.
Anyway, they go on a double date. Kyato and Kahono. Kahono sets it up because she sees Noelle still hasn't admitted she likes Asta, so she tries to make her jealous by double dating Asta at her.
And Noelle is like confused at the proposition at first. Like she totally thought that she was proposing that Kahono go on a date with her brother to make it less awkward for Noel and Asta to have on a date.
And Asta literally
Oh my
has no
God.
idea what a double date is.
Yeah.
It's
And
fun.
Kyoto thinks she's trying to set him up with Noel.
Yeah.
Even though she just doesn't care.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just a little panel montage in the manga, but the anime extends it some.
Yeah, they
And
go to a haunted house in the anime.
they go to the haunted house with the most scary monster inside, Seke, and the
And
fucking
Afro and
Seke.
Fatty are there.
Yeah, the Seke squad.
Fucking Afro and Fatty. I
I
like
That's-
can't believe they have names.
I like the one
Still.
panel where they're playing the shooting game and Asta just can't shoot the gun
Yeah.
because he has no magic and Noelle's just explodes because she has too much.
Yeah,
It's great.
it's a fun time. Yeah, and as they're on the double date, like they see a little girl crying,
yeah.
and she's obviously like a poor girl. So a lot of the upper class snooty people are like, these peasants, I don't like it. And Asa's about to like step in and help her, but before he can even do it, Noelle steps in to help, which I love that. I love that she's
Yeah,
grown up
character
this
development.
much. And they help the girl, they help the little girl. Kahono sings a song while Asta fucking rolls around on a little ball, and Kyoto dances. Cheer up the little girl.
Yeah.
Kyoto's dancing is a lot less visually interesting without his giant fucking gauntlet
Swords.
knife.
Yeah. I
It's a lot less
cringed so
without
hard at
that
this in the
sword.
anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kahono's singing was less great this time around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a little weird to me. I don't know. It's
It's
like
something you wouldn't want somebody to walk in on you watching, I guess.
oh, I don't know. It's just
It
more
was
so like
almost-
the idea.
It was worse than the Hunter x Hunter Cumvor scene.
It's just like the idea that she's singing about Asta and Asta's like dancing on like a ball and like fucking
I like
random people like who the fuck knows who Asta is and I don't know. It's just so weird to me.
Yeah, I
They're
completely get it.
impressed. They're all having a good time. I like that she, even in her song, she still like insults Asta by calling him short, and he's like, "That's uncalled for."
Hmm.
It's fun,
Yeah.
and they help the little girl, and the mom comes to pick up the little girl, and she notices Noelle's a Silva, and she's like, "I'm sorry, Miss Royal, if my daughter did anything." And Noelle makes this little speech about how royals and peasants, they can all have fun together, yay! And it's wholesome, and it ends with Asta. Doubly ends with Asta answering Kahono's question earlier about what he thinks of Noelle, and he's like, "I think she's cool. I like her a lot." And
I liked
Noelle
that
gets
so much.
and Noelle gets tsundere and blows him away.
And,
Water.
and then next scene. Holy shit,
Yeah.
Asta just falls out of the sky.
Asta falls into the next scene.
He literally does.
Well, actually, he falls into a filler episode.
And yeah, and then I guess after that he falls again or
Yeah.
whatever.
That filler episode of Yami quote unquote versus Jack.
And they're trying to sell like fried squid on sticks or some shit.
Yeah, Jack has like gyro meat that he's making Seke and the Seke squad sell with him, and Yami makes Asta sell his fucking fried squid with him.
The Seke squad must have joined up since the since
Dude,
since the
don't they
beach
look
episode.
don't they look like Magic Knight material? And it eventually does turn into an actual battle. They force Finral to take Noelle, Asta, and Seke, and they tag along, and they go back to the cave near Neon because the anime couldn't come up with a different location. They had to reuse one. And Yami and Jack are about to fight, and they barely fight. Also, Julius is there in his old lady disguise, kind of
For
watching
some reason.
Creeper.
Like a
And
Minecraft creeper.
And it ends with like before like the first real attacks can be done. Julius steps. Actually, first Finral tries to step in after being goaded by Noel, like like a full 2 minutes of build up trying to get him to intervene before Yami and Jack kill each other, and he just runs in. And he's like, "Hey, Yami, I think we should stop." And Yami's like, "No!" And Finral goes flying because he gets kicked away. That was funny. And then
Oh
it,
god.
If Julius can just like find them and like stop time and like move them, couldn't he have just gotten Yami and Charlotte when they weren't showing up for the captain's thing? Couldn't he
Well,
have just gone and picked them up? Been like, hey,
he's, he's not omnipotent. He can't
I don't know.
stop
He
the
seems
world.
to
Though.
be.
I don't know. But it's a dumb filler episode.
Yeah, no,
It's-
I'm just
so
fucking.
speaking of dumb filler episodes and Yami versus Jack, I watched the Captain Fight Battle Royale special recently.
Yeah.
And I got so fucking blue balled that Yami and Jack were on the same team.
Oh, it's a team thing?
Yeah, it's a team battle
Yeah,
like from
two
the.
on two on two on two.
No,
And Rill
no,
gets
it's
to
4-on-4.
participate. Wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's literally the same setup from the Royal Knights exam, except it's 4-on-4, and Rill got left out
Rip.
because yeah, stuff. It was pretty cool. Anyways,
I really
Yeah.
wanted to see them fight.
Asta falls out of the sky into the next scene, and he sees a pretty lady that everybody's.
Oh, Luga.
Yeah, he gets hard eyes. His heart beats out of his chest. He pulls out a giant wooden mallet and bonks himself on the head. And it turns out to be the pretty lady was actually the Blue Rose Knights captain, Charlotte.
yeah, Charlotte.
And
We all love
it-
Charlotte.
yeah, and the whole next chapter is about Charlotte versus Vanessa trying to get Yami's attention in some way, like through a drinking contest, and in the anime, an added cosplay contest,
Yeah,
which is, you know,
pretty cool. I mean, it's
it's
just added filler, but it's nice. It wasn't
yeah,
as
it's,
it wasn't as kind of intrusive as the filler episode.
in other anime it would have been kind of like demeaning, but like Charlotte had a very good starting point. She was very treated with respect by the story in the previous arc she showed up, and her first scene here is some sleazy dude showing up and telling her that she's gonna be his date, and when she ignores him he gets grabby, and she literally just goes attacks him, just kind of destroys him verbally and physically, and that's a very it's a good showing for her. So I think that kind of
You can see
negates
why she hates men.
yeah, it kind of negates any feelings I had that the rest of the chapter kind of demeans her. Plus we get her backstory of why she likes Yami, and it makes a lot of sense. It's not just oh ooh woo, he's so hunky, you know.
when I first watched the anime, I had literally no fucking clue who this character could be before they said it was her, because I fucking swore to God she had short hair, because we never saw her hair because she wore the fucking helmet
Yeah.
all the time.
That I think that's the idea, but I picked up on it because she had the little side braid.
Yeah.
She would look pretty fucking rad with short hair though.
I
She
think
would.
I didn't recognize her at first either.
I picked up on it because I'm smart. I'm
You
super
are smart. You're very
Well,
smart.
Mike, you are the only one who's going to have a high school diploma and a college degree.
I love how Vanessa just walks in and she sees Charlotte and she immediately is like, "This is my rival."
I don't know who this is, but I have a feeling I can't.
Who is
lose
this
to
woman?
her.
For some reason, I feel like I can't lose to her.
Charlotte has more basis to start this rivalry, and she's jealous of how friendly Vanessa is with Yami from being on his squad.
No,
Vanessa-
Vanessa just walks in and sees they're standing somewhat close to each other, and she's like, "What?"
Yeah, Vanessa's if I see her, it's on site. I don't know who she is, but it's fucking on site.
Let's go. Let's throw
That
some
is
hands.
my DILF boyfriend.
This is my DILF. Get out of here. They have they try to have a drinking contest, but Vanessa's already too drunk to participate, and Charlotte's literally like the biggest lightweight. It's fun. It's funny.
Very silly.
And that's when the star thing happens. And we get a little cameo from Mimosa and Klaus for the first time, like since the Royal, or not the Royal, the Royal Invasion arc. Which
Wait,
is
when do we
neat.
see them?
They're in
It's
the
like
crowd.
a little panel when the Golden Dawn gets announced as having the most stars.
Oh, okay.
Brought up as like the best earner of
Yeah.
the year.
They get all the captains together. It's a big show.
It's the first time,
Julius is super upset that two of them didn't fucking show up.
and it's the first time we see the new purple orc as captain, who's just called the new purple orc as captain. He doesn't have a name yet. And the first time we see Mario Leona, Mario Luigi.
Yep.
It's too long, Dylan. It's so hard to get right. It's too many
Mario
syllables.
I'm pretty
The
good at
dub
it.
is called Mara Leona, the Mario instead of it's a Mara.
Leona, really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
first time we see her, but we'll talk more about her later when she actually starts doing stuff. And the Golden Dawn gets first place, but the big upset is that the Black Bulls get second place, which nobody expected.
Dude,
And I like
this part had my favorite instance of the anime doing it better because they added a scene of Gordon's reaction
Oh,
and he
yeah.
just fucking screams, "What?" Like that is the first time he makes any noise that isn't a mumble.
I know, I love
it.
But it doesn't happen
When I
in the
first
manga.
got through this part, I was like, Black Bulls better be number one. And they were, and I was like, no!
That's exactly what I was going to mention. I think a lot of people were expecting them to be number one, but like that would
This
have
is
been
a-
too much, I think.
I
Yeah.
think this is a good
It would have been cheap.
this is
Yeah.
good.
It's
Because
too
it shows that they're still not
Yeah.
like they're coming literally from negative stars in only 6 months. So like obviously they're not gonna just break every
Yeah.
single record ever.
This
And plus
is a
you-
good
yeah.
middle ground of like of everybody seeing their worth, but like still having that realism of like they're not that good of like
Yeah.
getting that far.
And plus
Yeah, they're not nearly as good as Hamu and Cassius.
at this
true.
at this point in the story, like with like Asta and Yuno's rivalry, like right now Yuno is like ahead of Asta, so it makes sense.
Also, I like the fact that like they don't really bring it up in the story, but I like the fact that they technically got more gold stars than the Golden Dawn. If they
Oh, yeah,
had
for
no
sure.
If they
negative
didn't have
stars.
negatives, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like
that is
that.
really cool to think about. I also like how the green praying mantises got 69 stars.
That's epic. The number befitting Seke. He was obviously their top earner.
No, dude, it was N.
Oh yeah. Him and his mushroom magic.
He's only sickly because he works so hard, and that's perfectly acceptable in Japanese society.
It's true. If you're not working yourself half to death, you're not working hard enough.
And then we meet fucking King August for the first time, and he sucks
Yeah,
chode.
Well, before that,
in the anime, we got like it was behind a curtain, but we got like a quick appearance of him in the Royal Invasion arc. The anime turned it into like an actual first appearance for him, but like he was still kind of mysterious in the manga at this point, and this is the first time we see him for real in the manga, and he's very like he's very indicative of the type of nobles that Black Clover likes to make fun of. Very like very haughty, very like he's shitty, and
He'll literally threaten to use his authority to take your life if you say one bad thing about him, even if it's true.
petty.
Even if there's thousands of people watching.
Petty. He's like he's not actually like powerful or useful. literally everybody likes Julius more, even the people in the crowd. It's very indicative. He's like the perfect representation of all the shitty nobles that we see.
Yeah,
Go,
so
you're saying?
we skipped over a little part where Asta and Yuno, they're the big rookies this year. Like Asta and Yuno, like
Yeah.
Yuno is the number one rookie and Asta's the number two, because they contributed the most to the stars that their squads each gained, and they got first and second, obviously.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
And so like everybody, like people like don't respect Asta because he has no magic. They're like, fuck, this guy, he must have fucking cheated. And so, to solve this, just fucking powers up all the way and fucking fires a shot at Asta, and Asta
Yeah, it's so
breaks
good.
it with his sword to
Yeah.
show everyone that they are really fucking strong.
And Asta also reacts like how anybody would react.
It's like, what the
Wait,
fuck, dude?
shit like this.
Yeah.
This is not the first time this has happened.
It's really
And
not.
it's
Before the Royal Invasion arc.
it's funny because like 2 or 3 times ago, the second or third to last time he saw Yuno, he also just tried to shoot Asta without him saying anything.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's very nice. Anyways, yeah, so the Golden Dawn are first and the Black Bulls are second, which is fucking crazy. Like
Yakudi
we
or
said.
class.
Oh yeah.
Rill's like, how did this happen? And Jack's fine. I'm like, it's because you waste all your time drawing pictures.
I
Fair.
love Real.
Very
Fair.
fair.
It's fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. And then so we were just talking about the king and how fucking nobody likes him. Fucking Asta being Asta is just like, he just says all of that out loud. He's like, yeah, the king fucking sucks, man. What's up with him?
Yuno's like a bit more tactful, but even he's like, you
Well-
shouldn't be saying these things out loud, even if they are correct.
I think he literally says something like, "This is no time to be telling the truth."
Yeah.
He legit says that what Mike said.
So it's something like that, yeah. But it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
And King Augustus Kira Clover wants
The
them
third or
executed.
whatever.
And Yuno is just like as deadpan as ever, like, I can't believe you got me murdered, Asta.
Yeah, it's great.
This is also when we get the announcement of the Royal Knights tournament, which is a cool little thing that we'll get into once we get to that arc, but we got a little bit more left in this one. Because after the star rank, when everybody's kind of I also wanted to mention when everybody's questioning how the Black Bulls did so much, and they're like, they must have cheated somehow. We get 2 quick cameos of people sticking up for them. One is Rebecca, and the other is the little girl from the Royal Invasion arc that Asta protected from Rades, and they're kind of sticking up for
Oh,
him. And I
yeah.
like that. In the
Wait.
anime, they removed the little girl, but they also had Kahano and Kiyato speak up.
It's
Yeah.
very cool. If we get,
Yeah.
the fucking people don't disappear.
Uh-huh.
They're around.
Yeah, it's rad.
Yeah, so anyways, they have so he explains the Royal Knights exam and everything.
Mhm. Explain that it's like to build up like a special strike force to invade the hideout of the Midnight Sun, which they just found.
Which I think it's pretty cool. It makes sense. They would want to pick
Good.
the strongest people, to do this
a good
very
excuse.
important mission.
It's a good excuse to have a tournament, and it
Yeah.
makes sense because Julius set it up, and you also get the confirmation that he's also doing it because he wants to see a bunch of cool magic abilities for himself.
As usual.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Anyway, after that, we
yeah.
get our first real good look at Marileona,
Leona.
Mario Leona.
Mario Luigi, and she's a very I like her a lot. She's a great
Yeah.
character.
Mario, she's a good character. She's great.
She's just big titty Kampachi.
She
I love her.
Yeah.
I like how I like how like the anime makes them very like quick and like normal, but the manga gives very like big panels and a lot of attention to detail for all of her face punches. And
Yeah,
they're all
Yeah, they're pretty
they're all
good.
framed the same way, and I really like that.
because it just comes out of nowhere completely. She
Pretty
just
much,
fucking you just get punched in the face.
yeah,
Fuck.
yeah. And she drags along.
Oh
She
man.
sets up this like training camp for the Crimson Lion Kings, and she ends up dragging along
I,
Asta, Yuno, Noelle, Yami, Charlotte. Saul comes along too
she
because
does by choice.
yeah,
I love this where she
Yeah.
just grabs them by the head and they're like, huh?
her too.
I love that panel. They just keep repeating it. They just say, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very, they all have the same reaction. I love like the anime added a scene that I really really love of all the captains plus Saul but not Merleona and like a little bar for a private party, and Yami's just like laughing his ass off.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
it's
I
great.
think this might have been in the manga too, but
What?
like the anime expanded it, and Yami's just
Yeah.
like laughing his ass off about
Oh
how
yeah.
well he and like Nozel and Jack are like telling him not to get a big head, and the new purple orca's captain is like, "Please behave yourself, Yami." And Yami's just like, "That's some big talk for people who did worse than the fucking Black Bulls, asshole."
Yeah. Great.
He's just having a good old time, and he sounds half drunk in the anime, and I love it.
He always sounds half drunk. It's
Yeah, but he sounds
weird.
especially drunk here.
Yeah.
I love it. I love Yami.
Dude, he's
Also in
an
the
incredible character.
Also in the Clover clips for that episode, they have Dorothy and Rill doing something, and they play rock paper scissors. And because apparently they didn't know the outfit Dorothy has on under her cloak, they had to design a different one for her. A little bit of trivia. I'd have to go find it to send you a picture, but show it on screen, I guess. Just a
Picture.
little-
Please find it for me, Mike. I want to see the cute purple girl.
I
Okay.
got it.
Oh, on it. Oh yeah. So while I look for that,
So wait,
talk.
he like talks and shit,
Oh.
like way before the
No.
scene where we actually see her personality.
She doesn't talk. It's just Rill
Okay.
talking back and forth with her while she's sleeping. But she plays rock paper scissors while she's asleep.
Perfect. I love her so much.
Yeah, she's great.
We all love Dorothy.
Yeah, and they go to the Yuletim volcano, super magic region. Talk about that while I do this.
Oh yeah, this place is
Um,
cool. It's
Yeah,
like
it's a volcano during the daytime, but once it's dark, it's calm and there's a hot spring on top of the mountain. And I think that's like a neat like little world building thing because sure, mana can react to anything. So why would there not be things
yeah.
places where mana is affected by like the sunlight and stuff?
In this world, mana is very mysterious. Doesn't really
this
make any
world-
sense.
Everything.
Mana
this
is
world-
everything. Magic is everything. No, but yeah, it's very mysterious. Don't really get how it works. That's the
we
point.
don't- Well, yeah, that's what a strong mana region is.
Yep, it's just fucking
'Cause
chaos.
that's what the Seabed Temple was too.
Absolute chaos. But yeah, so they go there, and then all of a sudden Sol is there too. She's just like, "Oh yeah, I followed you."
Her lesbian instincts led her there.
You guys aren't
Exactly.
going to see Charlotte naked without me.
I can't abide by this. I must see them, mommy milkers.
That is my sister. Call me Captain Shaw. So
Call me Shark.
So,
Cat.
anyways,
I like that. I love how Asta thinks through regaining his black form. This feels like another like
Well-
rebuke of shonen tropes.
Yeah.
By
I should jump in the fucking lava.
yeah, that feels like something that like other shonens would do. This sort of like sink or swim training, but then he's like, "Wait, no, that's stupid. I just die." And
he
and he
like
actually-
understands that like just being reckless is just gonna get him dead, and he
Yeah.
actually has to think about it in
Yeah.
order to have a shot at doing what he needs
Luffy
to
would
do.
have for real jumped in the lava.
Yeah,
Probably.
legit.
I sent it in screen caps. But,
Cool.
there it is.
All right,
Nice.
nice. That's going on.
Like the blue dress.
Rills, they're playing. Welcome back to Japan cultural sexism. Rill is having like a one-sided conversation with Dorothy, and
God damn it.
he like convinces himself that her hobbies include cooking, and he's trying to convince her to like, if I win at rock paper scissors, you'll cook for me. Because of course
Really?
she, yeah. And he loses, and
weird.
he makes a funny face.
Damn.
It's dumb.
Real hates women.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
like during this whole part where so she teaches them about mana skin, which is this ability where they put mana on their skin. But yeah, they like wear their mana over their body and like protects them and stuff.
Yeah,
They
it's
say
like
that's
how
like a
Aura
common
works in Ruby.
Yeah.
I say that's like a common technique that all Magic Knights use to some degree, but she's like specifically training them for that.
To use it like over long
Yeah.
periods and like very concentrated and stuff.
Yeah.
So they can actually make it through this fucking volcano.
Yeah.
And like she goes through and like she helps everyone, like anybody that's having trouble. Like Noelle is having trouble concentrating, so Mariel Leona goes over there to help. And like she's really like she's trying to help everyone
In
because
her own way, yeah.
everybody needs to get stronger and everybody needs to overcome their own insecurities and everything, because this arc isn't just about like it's a tournament, it's about competing obviously, but it's not just about them competing against each other, but it's about them building teamwork and getting strong together so that they can come together to defeat the Eye of the Midnight Sun.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So it's
right.
not just about who is stronger, it's about how strong can everybody get.
Yeah.
So she's
like
helping everybody to train. That's what it's a little training arc. Yeah. It's
I like
cool.
Also, I like how Asta thinks through how to regain his black form. He kind of goes over like what he's got, what skills he has, and when he comes to key, he thinks like maybe I can key sense this like weird black energy inside me. And he works out that it's like flowing through him.
Yeah.
He needs to work it better, so he's like, I got to make it flow in a circle by putting my hand on my sword, and that's
It's
how
a
he regains
stance.
black form.
Yeah.
And I really like that. I like that he can't just like turn it on when he wants. He needs a sec to.
Yeah,
I like
energy.
that
pretty cool.
it's because he's learned how to use ki that he's able to do it. Like without ki, it would take him a lot longer to figure this whole thing out.
Yeah, all of his abilities are adding up upon each other.
Yeah,
It's
like
rad.
and they're not it's not like they're related. Like they're all completely separate abilities, but it's just
Yeah.
because of the way
He's using what
he's
to get this.
yeah, he's using everything that he's learned up to this point to control all of his abilities and just get stronger.
I like it. My only other note for this arc is that we get a double page spread of all the naked ladies in the hot springs, but
Yep.
they don't have like nipples or vaginas or anything. And it's not even like there's steam covering it up like in the anime. They've just got like Barbie doll anatomy.
Whatever.
It's fun.
Oh yeah. I have another note.
What's that?
Charlotte is thick
Oh yeah.
with 2 C's.
More
She
like
is.
more like two double D's.
Yeah.
But my right. You guys hate me now. I can feel
I honestly don't know what the fuck just happened.
Like,
I'm very
literally, that's like,
confused.
I can never hate you.
Don't be, because we're about to move on to the next arc.
We are.
This might be my favorite arc, but even if it's not,
introduce your favorite character,
yeah,
Ben
it
Benfunk.
introduces like my favorite character, Zora, best character. Not even kidding.
I didn't
love him.
expect you to like reverse card on my joke just now and be like, actually, it does introduce my favorite character, a good one,
Who were you gonna say?
Ben Benfunk.
Oh yeah,
That's what he's.
the best character.
That's what was said. Oh my god.
Benjamin Funk.
Ben Funk,
I love it.
the
But
dude.
yeah, our first the arc starts with our first look at Zora, like painting him as this possible baddie, and like we got no context for it. It's just this scary looking dude with this weird mouth of fangs attacking Magic Knight, like who's being really built up as this saint of pure ice. This
Who
like,
isn't really a saint, by the way.
well, yeah, but like with the amount of context we have here, we're gonna side with the Magic Knight, thinking like,
No.
oh, this,
He,
well,
he he's literally like being an asshole.
it,
Yeah, he's
just
like
let-
robbing someone.
uh, that's my. What I'm trying to say is that that's all like the thing, Zerks, what he's doing with the old lady, the way he's threatening her. That's all. That's all context we're given later. The scene starts.
Oh yeah.
No.
See,
Well, yes,
yeah,
that, but he is still like being a classist dick.
he's
Well, it's only like because Zora initiated a fight with this motherfucker.
yeah. The what I'm saying is the scene starts with fucking. Hold on, I'm gonna find the chapter because
It's
I'm gonna
112.
on 12. Okay, the scene starts with fucking.
Yeah, there's it literally just starts with like he just like walks into Zora and that's it.
The scene starts with fucking Zerks being like, "You're obstructing public duties. As a Magic Knight, I'll have to punish you." And then the guy next to him starts building him up, like, "Do you know who this is? This is Zerks Lugner. His power and personal virtues are what have revived the Purple Orcas." We're not getting any hint of this guy being like some asshole yet. He's just like a random Magic Knight so far. And then we see this scary motherfucker with sharp teeth being like an asshole right back to
You
him
know what? Okay, you're
with
right.
no context of what's been going on. And then the guy attacks and we don't see the actual fight, but
Yeah, you
like
are correct.
Dirks is taken out and this mysterious devilish looking stranger steals the Magic Knight's robe, and we're just thinking like, who could this guy be? Is he a new villain? Is he connected to the Midnight Sun perhaps? And it's playing with your expectations because and that's kind of what the whole point of Zora is. He's he's playing with your expectations. You think this guy is like evil, but he's just kind of this punk dude that's like looking out for
Yeah,
people.
you're like, what's up with this guy's like what's his
his
whole
deal?
deal?
What's
Yeah.
his deal? Is he evil? But then you find out not only is he not evil, but even right then and there, he was actually protecting people from corrupt Magic Knights. It's so I love this
Yeah,
guy.
it's so cool.
I
But
love his
Oops.
design.
Of course there's gonna be someone in the world like standing up against the like corrupt power that's developed and like the protective force that's supposed to be helping people.
This punk rock awesome asshole guy. Like he's a lot like Asta and kind of Julius too, in that he's like trying to stand against the way the world works, this corrupt system. But while Asta still has hope that things can change, and so does Julius, Zora has lost that hope, and he's just kind of like
He's just
thrashing
taking it
around,
upon himself.
taking these people out, no matter how bad he looks, because like he it needs to be done. He doesn't think the system can change, so he's just going at it as best he can, what little he can do, trying to protect the people in front of him because he knows he can't fight the system alone, but he's not gonna lie back and do nothing, which is just so fucking punk rock. I love it.
He'd make a perfect fit for the Black Bulls,
Oh yeah,
hypothetically speaking.
hypothetically. But yeah, we get our little build up of him like, oh, who is this guy? Why is he stealing a Magic Knight robe? And we cut to the Royal Knights arc.
Yeah.
It's starting up in full. The tournament's starting up in full, and the starting place is the Coliseum that the Chapter 2 entrance tournament took place in too. That's where it starts out
Yeah.
before they
Hell yeah,
spatial
Chad.
jump away. It's nice. I don't even
And
really call it.
it starts
That's-
out with this random dude from the Purple Orc. Orc is getting all like worked up, and he powers up, and then Mimosa's like, the fuck?
Calm your tits,
Calm your
sir.
tits. No, she's like, even that level of power is annoying.
Yeah. Why don't you tone it down a bit?
Yeah.
And one guy is like, that's Mimosa Vermilion. She was healing and magic and support type expert, but I heard she's learning attack magic too. And another guy's like, what? So she does it all? That's a royal for you. Also, she's stacked.
Yeah.
Well, she's a royal.
No, no,
she's-
no. Stacked is like they
Oh.
have big goober.
Oh, I thought stacked meant she was rich.
No, that's loaded.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I thought they were the same thing. Okay.
That 15-year-old's boobies are outstanding.
Well, they are just.
That's true. What are you gonna do?
Anyways,
Anyway, Mimosa and Klaus are back for real this time. Yay. Yuno's here too. And Leopold is also here. It's been
everybody's here.
No,
Actually,
he was in like two.
Yeah.
He was there 2 chapters ago.
he was here last chapter, so it literally hasn't been a while.
Literally every named Magic Knight is here,
Na, 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 na,
and
na,
more.
na. Not really, actually. A lot of the Black Bulls are missing.
Oh yeah,
We're
true.
missing some of the Golden Dawn people we know,
we?
like Sheeran Tillum.
Oh, I guess Sharon. Well, yeah, because he just gets in anyways.
Who?
The rock
The
guy.
the guy with the rocks.
Oh, okay, the Earthbender.
That's the only guy from the Golden Dawn that we know the name of right now that isn't here.
Afro and Fatty aren't here.
They aren't Magic Knights. Oh yeah,
Obviously
Nebra isn't here.
Oh yeah, that's something I wanted to bring up. Nebra and Solid, they kind of fulfill the same
Yeah, why are they both there?
on whoever does anything.
Yeah.
Like in the Capital Invasion arc, they're both like acting the same shitty way, but Solid's the only one to attack Asta, and then now here
It's just
Solid's the only one
of girl
participating
inferior.
in the tournament.
Nebra doesn't need to exist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. She's just kind of there to echo what Solid does, except not actually take any action at any point.
She's just less extreme, I guess, because she's older or whatever, but
Pretty much. And we also get this brand new character, this wacky hairstyle man in a black bull's robe. Who is? Oh, it's Finral. Finral has a new haircut.
Yeah, it's epic. Green.
I like can't tell the difference anymore, like between his hairstyles.
Really?
Well,
In
I
the
never
manga,
could.
They look a lot more similar.
No, even in the anime, like, well, I guess because of like the green frosted tips or whatever.
Yeah, green.
It's like
That's the difference.
sweat to the side. Pull the
I
back of it.
it just I don't know. I just looks the same to me.
I think you're blind.
Thanks.
I think you're probably blind.
In my mind, I just see like, oh, it's Finral, and that's all.
He's got like
No
a bowl
thoughts,
cut
only
in his
Finral.
origin design, and his hair like wings out after he changes his hair.
Yeah.
So yeah, we see a lot of people are here. Solid's here, and he like tries to talk down to Noel, but Noel kind of like Noel's kind of like fuck around and find out, but in a polite way. And then we get the announcement that the tournament's beginning, and we get the rules, which is that it's teams of 3, and there's a crystal for each team, and if you destroy a team's crystal, then you beat them. Which is
also
I really like
Those
this setup.
things, apparently.
What'd you say?
He also doesn't have bangs after he gets redesigned,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
so he's got
Yeah.
forehead.
I don't know. I just like can't picture like whenever I look at one of his hairstyles, I can't picture the other in my mind at all because it's all mixed together in my head.
It's okay, babe.
It's okay. It's okay that you're blind.
Yep.
Blind little boy. Anyway, I really like this setup for the tournament, the rules behind it, because like you, you don't need to like have
It's
the other
simple.
yeah, it's simple, and you don't need to have like the other team beat the shit out of the other and make them look bad.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because that's like something that gets kind of gets my goat with certain tournament arcs, where it can feel like certain named characters are like shit on a lot for the purpose of building up a different one, and they
Such
kind of
as
never get to
Uabara, who does that like 4 times in a row.
do. But here the setup is like so that like you don't really need to overpower a team. You just need to like have a good interplay of your own and like get the drop on them and destroy their crystal and stuff. And another way that I like how this tournament is set up is that the first round, except for the last one with Noel's team against Solid's team, all of the first rounds are against like a team of nobodies we've never seen before.
They don't
So that
matter.
they don't matter. So the named characters that we actually do care about all get a chance to show off and be epic and don't like
While that is cool, I guess, um, it's just so many fucking random characters out of
Yeah,
nowhere. I
I
don't
mean
it
every
like
tournament arc has that, but like
not
you can really see the ones that didn't try on here.
not
yeah.
I mean in Naruto like pretty much all of the characters that, you know,
Dude,
matter actually get into like the
every
tournament part.
okay, yeah, but in the tournament, there's also a bunch of like lame, gross nobodies who you can
There's
tell
two.
the author didn't try on, like the Sound Village guys. Everyone from the Sound Village is lame and boring.
I like them. But
They
well,
tried. They actually tried.
the randos are there so that every named character that people might like gets a chance to
Yeah,
show their skills, and I appreciate that. Like,
I don't know.
wouldn't it have sucked if the first round was Asta's team versus Magna's team, and Magna just like lost in the first round and barely got to show off like
I know,
what it.
I really don't like it though that like there's all these random characters here. And like
Well,
it just so happens that all of the named characters that are important ended up on like the same teams and there's no just like, oh fucking what's his Yuno's just on this random team with two randos.
well, that's kind of like that's something else I wanted to mention. Every team has like one new character that we don't have any like connection to yet. Like no team is comprised solely of like main characters, so that like oh they'll obviously get ahead. Like I think the only
Yeah,
exception
but like
is that like Finral's team because it's Leopold and Hamon, like we know them, but like Noel and
we don't
they're
really know Hamon.
they're well, we know him enough that we can recognize him, but like and Noel, they're teamed up with brand new character,
And
and Klaus and Luck, they're teamed up with new character Pooley. Mimosa and Asta, they're teamed up with new character Zora, aka Zerks, quote unquote.
Magna and Soul are teamed up with Kirsch,
Kirsch,
Yeah, yeah,
that
yeah.
character who everyone totally likes,
Langris
especially
and
Mimosa.
Seke are teamed up with Fragile.
yeah. I
Yeah.
like that. I like that no team is solely the main characters, so like you can kind of expect you don't know it the the tournament how it'll shake out doesn't immediately present itself aside
Yeah,
from like obvious ones like oh I wonder if Asta's team is going to defeat new guy and new guy and new guy, you
yeah.
know.
I see what you mean.
I like it.
Yeah.
um
I don't know.
I just wish the
I just don't
throwaway
like it.
Magic Knights were more interesting. They
Yeah.
yeah.
just all
Like they even get names. Like we see their names. But like
Mm.
and like some of them have some kind of cool powers, but I just don't care about them at all.
Well, that's because they're just meat to throw at the main characters.
I understand their throwaways, and everything about them is
I
very
don't
on
like it.
purpose
I just
and
don't
in
like it.
that nature.
I like it.
I don't
I
know what they.
understand
I
where
don't
you
know
are
what could be
coming
done to
from.
make it better. I
just
just don't like it.
yeah.
Well, all I know is that you're
you
wrong, and my opinion is fact.
Yep, that's true. You're right, Mike.
Thank you.
Everything I say is fact.
Dylan,
That's exactly
we
right.
Dylan, we learned in science class the size of the penis is inversely related to the size of the brain, and
Except
Mike's
for
got a
me.
pretty small cock. So that that means he's got correct opinions.
Do you,
That's right.
do you know who said that?
Who?
Someone with a massive penis. So you know what that means?
This-
Absolutely nothing.
Damn, you really got to call me out for having huge meat like that,
I
huh?
wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Mr. Science Teacher or whatever.
Well, we
Whoever
may
you were referencing.
Well, I
still,
wasn't. I was
still,
making shit
I
up.
I
Dylan.
know I'm so am I.
Okay.
still, and
Yes, Mike?
we may disagree on the tournament, certain parts of it, but here's something we can both agree on: a mimosa. Am I right?
What are you trying to get at, Mike? Are
Mimosa.
you objectifying women?
Am I right?
Mike, I'm not gonna work with you on this whole objectifying woman
Am I
bit.
right though?
Yes.
Yeah.
She is very stacked, as it has been
That's been established.
yeah, that was established.
Mimosa mommy milkers. Man, I wish I could do that with my audio in real life.
That's the chapter name.
Well, as we all know, Mr. Tabata loves milkers and especially lactation.
Yeah, we know about this.
We all know
We,
about
we've
this.
we've talked
Yeah,
about this.
what I'm getting at is that like Mimosa's really grown into a character starting here. She said she was gonna, fight next time she and Asta met. They were gonna fight alongside each other, and she's actually changed and grown up and starting to do it. She's worked on her magic. She's got an attack spell now. As we see in the first round, she's perfectly willing and able to take charge of a situation, even when it looks bad. And she's not just going to be like, oh no, what do we do? She's going to be like, okay, Zerx is just being an asshole. Asta, you and me, we're going to go after the crystal this way. I've got the magic flower guidepost. I'll hold on to the crystal. You block the shots. We're going. I
Yeah,
love that
so
she's
good.
going to take charge. It's
If
great.
the Magic Knight squads had more like dedicated specific positions, like, let's say it was a fucking One Piece crew,
Right.
Mimosa would be tactician for
I,
sure. She's
I,
growing into that.
I'd agree with that. Yeah, she's definitely pulls off some tactical strats, especially against Soul. I really like that one. But yeah, she's really grown into a great character here. I like it.
She was always a great character, Mike. What are you talking about?
That's true. There's two big reasons on her chest that she was a really great character. I believe they start with M and M.
People are gonna think I like Mimosa for that reason. Stop
Why
it,
do you
Mike.
like her? Tell me why you like her?
She's got beautiful blue eyes that you can't
Got,
see in the manga because it's gray.
she's got beautiful creamy thighs that you can see in manga.
They're not even blue, I don't think. I think they're green.
I don't know what
I think I think they're actually like orange, right?
What? There's no way.
you telling me. I don't got a
Oh, they're
clue.
gold.
Yeah,
They're Vermilion.
Is
there
that
you
a
go.
color?
Vermilion? Yeah.
Vermilion is like a reddish color, like a very deep red.
All right.
I like the first round. of the tournament, because even though like the nameless nobodies have the very cool team strat of like shooting long range, and one guy's up closer with like this cool scope spell. It's
Yo,
very
I thought these guys' tactics was so weird because we've seen arrow-styled magic before, and it didn't need a bow. And Earth Magic
It
guy is
makes
like,
it
"I'm gonna fucking make you a bow, man. It's gonna be so aesthetic."
it makes it stronger and faster. That's combination magic, dude.
combo.
Combo magic.
It just fucking makes the spell
No,
stronger.
I know. They're aligning their chakras, yo. They're doing the fucking double Rasengan together.
Yes. They're doing the father-son Kamehameha.
It's
They're
true.
fuck. They're synchronizing like in Soul Eater.
They're
Yeah.
doing
They're on the
Gum
same
Gum
wavelength.
300-pound cannon.
Do you mean
Um
the Gum Gum 300 caliber fucking shit? What was it? It was long.
It was the Gum Gum 300 caliber cannon, and that's the one they used to break through Aqua Laguna.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Anyway,
I
Black
like how
Clover.
I like how it ends with the first round ends with the reveal of Zora's trap magic, and
Yeah.
it's a very good first look at how it works. And I
Trap
love
magic is
Yeah.
Trap magic is a very cool style. I don't understand what his attribute being ash magic means.
it doesn't really mean anything. It just means like oh, this is a binding trap spell, so when it goes off, it binds them with ash, just like how Magna and Fuegoleon can bind with fire. You know?
But does he manipulate ashes ever? Is that like a
Yeah,
thing that I
Yeah.
missed?
Yeah.
yeah.
All
He
of his
does
stuff
it
is
like
made of ash.
yeah,
Okay.
and he does it. He swipes his hand with some ash to like break the crystal after
Yeah.
he wins the first round for the team.
Yeah, and like
Okay.
trap magic is like isn't an attribute. Like it's just
No, I
a
know
type
that.
of magic that anybody
Yeah.
can do. Yeah.
Like like how healing magic, there's no
Yeah.
healing
It's like
attribute.
healing magic and binding magic and stuff.
Yeah. He just uses trap magic because he's got low mana because he's a peasant.
Yeah, so we figured out a cool way to fight, which is
It's
very
very
cool.
I love the way he fights.
It's cool. I like how he has the Smash Bros. Fox reflector.
The rest of the oh yeah, after that we meet Kirsch, and
This
I
motherfucker.
like him. He's fun.
Oh wow,
Um,
Mike likes the femboy. What a surprise.
Kirsch is cool, I guess.
Prize.
You know what
Mike-
my favorite part about Kirsch is seeing all of Mimosa's reactions.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I love that.
Dude,
she
she's so brutal against him.
I-
She doesn't hold back. Make it to the next round, dear brother, because I'm going to fucking crush you.
I'm going to murder you.
Like
Oh my god.
that's what that's an aspect of like we were told she was mean early on and we didn't really get it.
Listen.
And this is
fucking
good.
yeah, this is yeah.
It's great.
Fuck
And
Kirsch.
once again, the law of utility and weirdness. Everybody calls him a fucking weirdo, and everybody dislikes him. But they say he's pretty much on a captain's level and does all like the stuff for the Coral Peacock, since Dorothy is
Well,
constantly.
they don't say he's on a captain's level, just that he does a lot of the
Well,
jobs that the
they say
captain's supposed
he's
to.
like
They say he might
say
as
he's-
well be captain.
No, they say he's the closest person to becoming a captain.
yeah, they say
Either
he's
way,
like
same kind of shit, you know?
I think that just means he's next in line for when
well, if he's next in line to be a captain, he's certainly
and he's
on a
pretty
captain.
strong.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a strong boy.
Um
And yeah, his usefulness is comparable to his weirdness.
so there's a fucking dude in here who has bronze magic. And I'm
And he's
like,
not Seke.
and he's not Seke. I was really surprised by that there's another person with bronze magic.
Was he the guy that like fought Magna in the first round?
Yes.
It's weird because like in the anime it's something different because I forget his name, but like it's not actually bronze. It's like something that didn't translate well. because in the anime it's copper magic. They call it copper. I don't know. I forget what
Oh,
it
that makes
was.
sense. Because it does
Copper
definitely
magic
look
would
different
actually
from
be pretty
Seki's.
rad because that's like if you got a partner who could use lightning magic, you're in fucking charge, yo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You could do like a whole lightning rod kind of thing.
Oh wait, copper magic was used by fucking Ben Funk.
Wait,
No
really?
way. Mr. Joke character Ben Funk is
Copper magic, yeah.
is the
His-
power I just typed up as being uber cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Red Shine Mace, that's him. And he was teamed up with Luck in the next arc. He was on Luck and Noel's team.
Dude, that's so good.
Ben Funk, the
Ben Funk.
boy.
Funkadelic.
Dude, I would have loved if he just had like a personality against like that. Like he was his own hype man. He was into like fucking dance culture and shit.
Oh god.
Disco man.
Everybody on the field, get pumped up for Ben Funk. Yeah. I would love that. I would love
Oh my
I would
god.
love I would like it if he had the Omnitrix and he was Ben Funk 10.
Ben 10 Funk.
All of the aliens were just
Can't
him
believe
with
you left
different
that.
colored hair.
I am Ben 2 Funk. I use blue copper magic. It's the same but blue.
Oh my god.
Yeah, best character. Ben Funk. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I also before we move on to the other rounds, I wanted to say that Zora gives a lot of like criticism to his enemy or opponents after the round
yeah.
is done. But like even if he's being a dick about it, it's like very constructive. He's basically telling them don't like don't fuck up if somebody pulls out something you're not expecting to. You can't just throw out like huge spells and brute force through your way through problems, because if you do that, you'll end up like this, defeated by me, asshole.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. So I have one more thing also about Kirsch. So like
So
the spell that he uses where he literally covers the entire fucking field with flower petals and
Mhm.
like I think this is actually kind of similar to Mana Zone in a way because like he is like spreading his mana over like a huge like wide area. Like
nah, that's not what Mana Zone is.
no,
Mana Zone is
I'm
like taking control of the mana in the area, being
that's
able to like cast a spell from far away. He's casting the spell from himself.
that's what
It's
I'm saying,
spreading,
Mike.
it's just spreading out over a long
Mike, I'm
ways.
saying it isn't Mana Zone. It's similar
know,
because he is control. He is spreading his mana out, but he doesn't have like perfect control of the area, so it's not Mana Zone.
It's
And like
not similar.
it is
That'd be
similar.
like
That is
that'd be like
absolutely
saying
similar, Mike.
that'd be like saying Sea Dragon's Lair is similar to Mana Zone because it goes over a wide space.
No, but his mana is like filling the entire battlefield.
He's
And
filling the battlefield, but he's sending it out from his body.
and I think like Magic Flower Guidepost and like other spells that are like that are also kind of similar because, you know, the way I see that the way these spells work is that they do send their mana out like throughout the battlefield, and that's how they detect like this terrain and everything.
Magic Flower Guidepost, yeah, I'd say that is more similar to
And
Mana Zone.
yeah, so like
I wouldn't
if
be
that's the
surprised
case,
if I could get a handle on Mana Zone.
yeah, that I think people who have these kind of spells would probably have an easier time learning Mana Zone.
Yeah, compared to someone like I don't know, Yami. He's just like very kind of
Yeah,
short range, I guess.
use short range attacks and stuff. Yeah,
Like he has Mana Zone as soon as we learn what Mana Zone is. He's using it too, but like it probably took maybe could have taken him a little while longer.
yeah. We don't know exactly, but you know, it's cool to think
Yeah.
about. And that's my last note.
Mm-hmm. Uh, next round is Finral and his team, and they win pretty handily. And they make note that Finral's really like stepped up his game. He's learned a lot, and he's been training, and he's very good at battlefield awareness and setting up his damage dealing
He's
teammates
the
to
ultimate
get
support.
the best. Yeah, it's very nice, and it's very good setup for it's very good like dichotomy with his brother Langris, who we see in the next round.
Who
He
he
kind of
just
like
takes complete charge and just fucking charges.
pretty much he's
Yeah.
like he uses Seke as pretty much a lift and just kind of like takes down the enemy team in one shot with his own magic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Longris was pretty Chad before we remembered his personality existed.
Yep. And after that, we get Rill, who for some reason was anonymous until now,
X.
even though he was surprised that even though he thought he may get kicked out. No, wait. Sorry, I'm misreading this.
He
Uh-huh.
was
He was anonymous, but then he didn't understand why him being a captain is a problem, even though he was being anonymous.
well. He seems like he would want the kind of surprise and attention from such a thing anyway. But
That's true. That's true. He would be doing it for the aesthetic. That's true. And Rill is he's interesting. We get another good look at his picture magic and like the kinds of shit it can do, and we also get his backstory and also Walter.
best character, Walter.
We all love Walter.
What's up, Walter?
Walter
Love
number one.
Walter. All my homies love Walter. Also show the screenshot from the anime where the Osumatsu sextuplets are in the background.
There you go. Have at it.
I don't know why they're there, but
They're there.
yeah, look at them. What do you think of Rill's backstory?
I don't know. It's like he's just like a dumb kid who was angry and then he learned about art and now he's like doing better in life and like it's cool and relatable and shit, but like
Doing a good job.
the extent to like how destructive he was being is I I guess maybe like Rill is supposed to have like a mental illness of some variety because he sure was acting in an extreme manner.
Yeah, the anime kind of changes the line, or at least the dub did, but the manga literally says like Walter is who made me human. After fucking Walter slaps the shit out of him and has to explain to Rill that like people like if you attack people they're gonna get hurt because Rill was so wrapped up in his drawing magic that he literally didn't notice Walter was in the room with him until Walter punched the shit out of him and Walter's covered in blood. That's how he got the scar on his forehead in the present because Rill just accidentally like destroyed his face. I like it enough. It shows that he's not like he hasn't always been some like ooh soft boy.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say on the matter. I just think it was all right.
I like that. I like moving on. I don't have any more notes until the last round. Moving on to the last
Okay.
round, I think N Ringard, Mushroom Man, is a fun character.
Yeah.
Well, don't
it's
they
a shame
just
he doesn't do anything after this.
don't
pretty
they
much.
just skip over the next fight completely?
Yeah, because it's two teams of randos.
Yeah, so the next fight literally just is the last one.
Yeah, and this is the only first round battle
no.
that has two
They-
teams of named characters.
I forgot we skipped
What?
over the one with Luck and Klaus and Pooley.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they fucking team up because they Luck and Klaus have worked together before, so they
Yeah.
team up with this awesome fucking combo spell, and just like destroy, like absolutely annihilate.
well the combo
bad.
spell comes later.
Oh fuck!
This round is Pooley, new character. She's fun. I like
yeah.
her. I like that she's not just like pretty anime lady. She's kind of big, but she's fun. I like her. I
She
like her design, and she has wing magic,
she
which seems
fly.
which seems just more like set up for like the reincarnation arc, just so that you can have some of the elves like flying around. But it's
You know
cool.
what?
But
You
It's
know
like
what really frustrates me about Pooly Angel?
that
The anime dub insists her ability is called with wing magic
that's
because
just
she
like,
gives things wings.
well,
But
no, the width is like just so it can match lip flaps.
mm, I guess.
I guess I haven't thought about that.
I guess nuzzles your neck.
I guess rubs your creamy thigh.
oh
I
my.
like her like it's an attack spell, her feather attack, but it also kind of like gives Luck a tailwind, so he could just beat the shit out of the guy guarding the crystal and destroy the crystal.
They fucking destroy because Luck is a strong boy.
It's pretty dang epic.
Lay
Pretty
epic
boggers.
and cool, I'd say.
Yeah.
That would
So
be one word to describe.
onto the last round, which is Noel
You
and
know,
Ed versus
randos?
Solid and
Oh yeah.
Solid and Alec. I mean, I'm
Adam
sorry,
Sandler.
Adam Sandler
Yeah,
and
you
Aranda.
can't forget that.
Um, kind of he kind of ticked me off because at the start he's just like, "I'm gonna go destroy the crystal. You guys guard this one." And Noel's like, "Can't we talk about this?" And he's like, "No."
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
cuck.
the
Kind of a
fuck.
dick. I don't
God
know.
damn it, you now.
He's just kind of dickish in this arc. I think kind of put me off.
Yeah,
Not
that's fair.
not fully, because like soon after, like um when Adam Sandler and Solid and the Rando attack, and they get the crystal away, Noel's like, "Please let me go destroy their crystal," and like kind of looks her over and he's like, "She's been working with Asta. She's probably good," and he's like, "Okay, God." Like he can kind of see that it means a lot to her to let her go do it, so he does it, and he stays behind to guard his team's crystal from Adam Sandler. Um,
Also,
Noel, yeah,
Adam Sandler really wants to fucking kill Yuno because
he really wants to
fucking
fuck around with
Vanja Senpai fucking likes Yuno more than him.
dude. His, I his backstory. You forgot he even had one, didn't you?
Yeah.
Adam Sandler is the number one character.
Adam Sandler is
He's only second to Ben Funk and Hamo and Cassius.
What
true.
about Seke? God damn it. Why does
Seke's-
everybody always forget about Seke?
Seke's
I
not
can't
on the
have
list
this.
because
That's
Seke's-
it. I'm out of this podcast.
Seke
I
is
can't.
excluded from the list because he was an obvious first choice.
Yeah,
Okay,
you-
We
that's
don't
more
want to all
acceptable.
have the same discussion on who's the best
I'm sorry.
character.
I'm sorry. I got really worked up because it seemed like you guys were forgetting about my boy Seke.
I would never. I would
I
never.
could never.
I couldn't. I'll be 90 on my deathbed and I'll still remember Seki shooting star. I'll I'll pop my last boner in life.
They will look at you and they will say, "Grandparent, you will Seke shoot star into the heavens," and
And
I
I
will
will,
be like, and then I will be at peace.
and I will say no. I will drop like a Seki magnum cannonball into hell.
You motherfucker! Making my jokes better. Shit your pants. I hate you.
Oh my god.
But yeah, versus Alec Dora. We get or Adam Sandler. I'm sorry.
God
We
damn
get-
it.
We get a backstory for Adam Sandler. For
I
some
really
reason,
will leave.
where he compares Vengeance to like a painting of a god because he saved him in an
Yeah,
old myth.
because Sandler fell in a hole and Vengeance was the only one tall
I
enough to get him
skimmed
out.
by me.
Dude, this is just like Charmy's backstory. He was in a hole.
They were in the same hole.
And Charmy couldn't she couldn't eat the sand because it's sand.
It's coarse and rough and irritating and he can't eat it.
Wait, fuck.
She was just
Why
he was just
didn't why
he was
didn't
just
she
waiting for
just
Adam Sandler
Okay,
to die so
sorry.
she could eat him.
Oh, that's true. I was also thinking like why didn't
But
she just like step on him like a ladder?
It
Was
wasn't tall enough.
it's too small.
Yeah. Oh,
Adam Sandler.
have you guys ever seen fucking uh the Batman movie Dark Knight Rises
A
where
long time ago.
where
now.
like the fucking kid is like trying to climb out of the hole and they have to like do all this parkour shit to climb out of a hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't Charmy just do that?
Yeah, why didn't she
Charmy
do
just
that?
bust out masterful parkour?
Why can't we watch the Charmy Night Rises?
Yeah. What it what if like there was just a sandwich at the top and she just had to do it? She
He
had
would
to get the
scamper
sandwich.
comically.
Yes.
Anyway, what I was saying about Adam Sandler, he gets a backstory. It's kind of weird, but like, I like that he's so crazy about it that he's like, Captain Vengeance has called Yuno by his name 5 times today. He hasn't even called me that once. And the panel art of him having that thought is so like weird and disturbed. Really like it's really cool. I
Oh, yeah,
like
I
it.
think
he's
it makes
like a
sense.
yandere.
I think
Yeah.
it's all pretty realistic to me.
Yeah.
Cause
And
like he spent so many years like idolizing this one guy, and like just like this when you spend so much time like idolizing one person, like just the slightest thing can tick you off like that.
uh yeah, and at the same time you have Noel finally defeating Solid, showing him up completely. Like compare like in the panel showing like his attack versus Sea Dragon's roar, it just looks pitiful compared to her spell. And
Yeah.
she glares him down and like very coldly just says like Solid, try to dodge. And he
Yeah.
obviously doesn't, and she just destroys him. It's very good. I love it.
Doesn't she say some shit like, promise you won't be mad if I hit you because I know you've been wanting me to hit back or some shit?
Something like that. I like it. um yeah, that's the last round of the the last match of the first round. They move on and they change the terrain between rounds, which keeps things interesting. I like that.
It is
Yeah.
very cool.
And that kind of fucks up Zora's whole plan because Zora set traps overnight. And that kind of fucks him over. And
Well,
Asta,
no, that doesn't fuck him over. Wait,
Yeah,
do they
he
actually
freaked
change?
out about it.
yeah.
I thought it was just because Asta did the Black Asta thing that it got rid of all the traps.
That's later.
Wait,
That's after.
but what?
What are you talking about?
How were there traps for Asta to destroy if they just changed fields?
It didn't.
No. They changed the layout of the field with like earth magic and shit.
Okay.
And it fucked up his like. It didn't
His
like,
layout. Yeah, I
it
understand.
moved
Yeah.
the arrays out of the way. And I like that.
Yeah.
Like Asta says, like that's cheating, and Zora's like, no, it's not. Tell me the rule that says we can't set traps earlier. And Asta, and there is no rule, so Asta literally like he has to admit, like, okay, you're right, but you still didn't tell us about it. Like Asta stays mad at him, but because he's not being a team player, like he accepts that Zora's usually right about stuff, but he doesn't like that Zora's not being a team player. I like that.
Yeah.
I love fucking Kirsch sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's just like, the stage may have changed, but my beauty has not.
Yeah.
Yo,
Oh my God.
I sure like how briefly Soul and Magna get caught up in his gay bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
So
they hate themselves for it.
they're just covering their faces afterwards. They're like, God damn it, why did I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like that time Noel saluted Fuegoleon.
Oh yeah.
To get caught up in the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so yeah, so the next fight is Asta's team versus fucking Kirsch's team.
yeah, it's very cool. I like um I like how they set up really that even though Kirsch is like all flatey and weird, he's still got the noble mindset of like, peasants suck. He keeps talking shit on
Yeah.
Asta, and like that sets up like, okay, we want to see him get his ass kicked, and he does. They deal with him in a very fitting way, but like making him think, like tricking him with an actual trap while making him think that after dealing with the trap magic, he's in the clear.
Yeah.
It's very it's very fitting, and it also doesn't make him look incompetent, which
Yeah.
is good. I appreciate it.
It makes sense because he relies so much on his mana sense because he's fucking a
Royalty,
royal.
yeah.
Like he has so much mana that he relies completely on magic. And
Mm,
so, when it comes down to, like a real trap and everything, like he doesn't
as
know
I
what to do.
expected.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's cool.
you see some upgrades for Magna in this round, and they're very cool, and they fit him well because he can't do like big attacks like a royal because he's a peasant guy and has low mana. So he finds workarounds like these tricky fireballs that disappear, that lets him like stay even with Asta for a long while, which I think really goes like even if he loses, Magna has a really good showing here.
Yeah.
And I also like his super runny baseball shoes.
Yes, we all love the baseball shoes.
Oh yeah, and after Saul finds Kirsch and wakes him up, uh, the manga kind of gives her like a single panel, like in the corner of the panel, we see like a little backstory thing, and she talks kind of vaguely about like her past, how like Charlotte gave her like a reason to live. And that's kind of all we get. But in the anime, we got like a full like half an episode backstory for her.
Mm.
You didn't believe me.
Yeah,
I
I
told
didn't. I thought it was in the manga too, but it was only in the anime.
you, fool. You're a fool.
I am
So,
absolutely a fool.
I like it. I like it when you are a foolish fool.
No, no. Oh.
Yeah, she has a full like backstory about how like bandits raided her. Well, first like a bunch of like the men of the village left, and like she's like, I'll take care of things here because I'm strong. But like a bunch of boys are like, no, you won't because you're a girl. Leave it to the boys. And then bandits attack, and all the boys run away. And she tries to stand her ground and fails. And like you think something bad's gonna happen to her, but then Charlotte shows up and rescues her, and that's how Soul became the person she is by looking up to Charlotte. It's good. It's
Cute.
nice enough. But say something.
I said it's cute.
Oh yeah, it is cute. And something that like blew me away is that one of the boys in her flashback like comes back later in the present day for like half a second, like like the like a glass like a quiet boy with glasses who repeats the same like sexist bull BS that you don't get anywhere else in the story except here, where sexism is like the point being made in the flashback. It's part of the Aesop, so they have to have it here, even though it really doesn't show up much in the rest of the story in the world. He actually comes back like for half a second during the reincarnation arc, fighting like the three elves who are attacking the village that get busted up when the raging black bull comes in, and the black bulls attack him. Apparently he joined the green praying mantises, and he's like, I'm sorry, Soul, I couldn't protect the village. And like that's the only like section we see him. I don't think we even get a name, but
But
for
it's
some
a
reason
cool
they just
cameo.
brought him back for some reason.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. What's up with that?
I don't know. But this round was cool.
I like how uh, uh we're So Asta and Yuno are on separate sides of the
Bracket.
of the bracket, and so are Magna and Luck. And so look, Magna's like, it's not gonna be you and Yuno up in the finals. It's gonna be me and Luck. And I think that's pretty cool because they have like their cool rivalry going on,
I like
and
it.
they have a rivalry between the rivalries. What's
Mm,
up with that?
that's crazy. That's crazy. Uh,
But yeah, so the next fight I believe is Finral versus fucking what's his name? Langris, right?
yep. I like it. I like that we have a good. I like that we have a good setup for why Langris looks down on Finral so much. I like it's also obvious that something's wrong and something's making him much more aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
That
pog.
is true.
Um. I like the Snow Lady's magic.
I like the Snow Lady.
Fra-
I like
I like her
we
hat.
all love Fragile.
Fraggle.
Fragile.
Fragile
Deal.
or Fragile or whatever. I don't know.
And I like that Finral was fucking weaponizing the running joke of people walking in on Yami in the bathroom, and he tries to hit Congress with it, but gets Seke instead. Makes me wish that like the collected volume included some sort of like quick joke 1 page bonus thing of like what if Longris had been hit by that attack and been teleported in. I would have loved to see that interaction.
That'd be gold.
Fucking half awakened elf Longris being like
Actually, hey Mike,
manipulated.
He's like, did you just
being
shit? It's like,
Hey,
oh,
Mike.
what is that smell?
Who'd win in the fight? Half awakened elf Longris or Yami interrupted by taking a shit?
Yummy
Yo,
taking a
so
shit.
Yeah.
you know how Black Clover has a lot of inspirations from other popular shonens, yeah?
hmm
The the teleport my opponent away please ability that Finral developed, it seems a lot like that like magic sheet that was used against Kuwabara that like teleported him a mile away like into the sky so he was like out of the arena and couldn't fight anymore.
Uh, when what?
There was
Where?
that round where all the guys had like cursed items or whatever, and the
Oh
guy
yeah.
who fought Kuwabara just teleported him away.
Oh yeah. I remember that. That was fun. Uh, but yeah, that round ends with Longris just barely defeating Finral because like Leopold was close to breaking their crystal, and he did, but he was just a second too late. And Finral is like he got hit by a bunch of like mini Zahandos from
He's
Longris,
got
and it's
fucking chunks of his meat missing.
yeah, and Longris is about to finish the job, but
Yeah, Finral got killed. He's
he
dead
almost
now.
And then
died. But
every Black Bull there fucking jumps his ass.
yeah, Luck, Magna, and Asta just immediately are on his ass, and it's such like an iconic. I love
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, I
they're
would buy
like
a photo.
about to murder his ass.
Yeah, Luck even says like, "Forget the match, we'll kill you."
Yeah,
I
so
like
good.
that. I like that Charmy's the one that bounced them over,
Yeah,
like
they're just like,
Yeah,
hey, Charmy, and then she's just immediately like into
trampoline.
battle mode,
Yeah,
and like
Oh,
just the
I
look on
forgot.
her face.
I forgot to mention in the manga, Charmy's the only like tag along, and she like kind of snuck her way in. It's implied, but in
Yeah,
the anime, like all the rest of the Black Bulls, Gordon, Gauche, Vanessa, and Gray, they're all just kind of like hanging out and watching. But yeah, anime onlys, you'll be surprised to know they weren't there in the manga.
yeah,
Maybe you won't be surprised because all they did was like repeat commentary. I do like though that all the rest of them kind of like got their game faces on when Langos was about to kill Finral, and Gordon actually says like, "You actually managed to piss me off."
I
It's nice.
love Gordon.
He's great. Um, Anything for the n- um anything else, or moving on to the next round? Asta's team versus Langris.
Uh, no, let's keep going.
This
Oh
is a
wait,
great.
actually, so I thought it was pretty cool how the Wizard King was like, "We're going to continue this battle immediately. Fuck the turn order."
Mm,
I like how that was a factor in it.
mm. Because like it would have been hard to focus on like Lux team's match and Yuno's team's match if we had this like Langris thing kind of hanging over their heads. It would have kind of distracted the audience. I think it was good to
Immediately go right into it. Yeah.
pretty much. I think that's also why um, Noel's team took on Solid's team in the first round and their match against Randos was saved for the second round because like
Yeah,
we
it's
would
just
we would
random.
have been distracted by the Langris drama and we wouldn't have been
Yeah,
able to
especially
focus
for like a
on
pointless
that
fight.
sound. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Probably why it was set up that way.
Like at least if it
Yeah.
was like an important fight, like it would be like, okay, cool.
Yeah. It was mainly just important for the characters, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, they go into Asta's team versus Langris first. I call it Asta's team versus Langris because Seke and Fragile, they don't do anything this round.
Yeah, they just don't.
Yeah,
Which I mean, like, Langris just kind of jumps headfirst into it. I don't blame them. It's not really like they were hanging out on the sidelines commentating while shit goes down. They just kind of like were playing catch up and just barely got there to see it end, you know?
Hmm.
It's a really cool fight, and this is where we get Zora's backstory. I I just love it. I love it so much.
it's making you cry.
Yes.
Gee, man. You have like such a hard on for Zora.
I unashamedly do. Unashamedly do.
Okay.
We see that he's like a peasant kid, normal kid. His dad was the first peasant magic knight, which is cool in and of itself. But
I'm looking at the page where it cuts back to Seke at the Black Bull's hideout. And he's just like tied up and shit. And Yami's about to fucking murder him, and Cobb shows up and he's like, "What the fuck is happening?"
I love that panel. Like, what's going on?
He's the humanity.
love
He's
Cobb.
legit about to murder him.
And Cobb still got the smile, but his like eyes were widened in shock. He's like, "Oh God!" I love that.
Oh man.
But yeah, Zora's backstory. I love it because like his dad was the first ever peasant magic knight, and he's very clearly a lot like Austin personality in that like he's so perseverance and super excited about being magic knight and wants to help people. And then we see that he died, and Zora sees that his fellow magic knights of the Purple Orcas did it because they thought he was fucking annoying and didn't like working with a peasant. And that makes Zora snap, and he turns into this like punker dude that like just goes around taking down these corrupt magic knights with his weak like trap magic, just beating the. There's this like one panel of him like a little collage of different panels showing the different deeds he's done, and he's just like the narration of his thoughts keep going, you people, like, and it's just building up, and he just finally like he lets it all out on Longris, who definitely absolutely 100% deserved it, and he's like, you people are not magic knights, you're nothing like what a knight should be. And fucking that's when Langris's fucking Zahando spell hits him, and it activates a magic trap circle on his body, and it just looks so cool. And they bounce back, and we cut back to this was a bit earlier, but we had a cut back to his introduction scene showing us the full context of his confrontation with the real Zerx, and we see that Zerx was about to fucking kill an old lady for daring to approach him and ask what his team did with her daughter, her granddaughter. And he just, and like, now we get the context. He was stepping in to defend this old lady, and he took down a huge fucking murderous asshole. And the hype Xerxes hype man, I guess, just asked like, "What the hell are you?" And we get the narration from Xerxes. It's just like, "I'm nobody. I am a, I am the son of a dirty little peasant from a dirty little town." And he gives the line that just gives me chills every time. "I am hopeless rage incarnate." That is fucking metal, dude. I
Yeah, he's
love it.
pretty cool. He's pretty poggers.
And
I
he just like he lets the Langris's spell bounce back in this awesomely drawn panel, and he does he has the crazy speech bubble that Black Clover does whenever somebody's screaming at the top of their lungs, and he's like, "Take this, you phony magic knights!" Just, it's amazing. This made Zora my favorite character. This right here, I love it. Thank you for letting me gush, because I
I
need to say that.
I love listening to you so passionate. That was
I
nice.
love it.
That
And it really goes to show like the whole hopeless rage incarnate thing that's set up for like his change, because all the problems he has with Magic Knights in general, all the things he's saying, he's still right. The story just thinks Asta, and therefore the audience, and therefore the story, just thinks he's being kind of a dick, and he needs to be more of a team player. Even if he's right, he's being an asshole. And that's like how he changes. He learns to be a team player. He learns to see people like Mimosa and like Noelle, I guess, too. He sees them like, he doesn't see them just as royals and therefore assholes anymore. He sees them for the people they are. And like, he decides to take up the Black Bull's robe that he got so long ago and be a Magic Knight to like help change the system alongside Asta, and like be the type of Magic Knight he wants to see other people being. His change isn't like becoming all cool with the Magic Knight system and all the Magic Knights. His change is from hopeless rage incarnate to hopeful rage incarnate, and that is epic. I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Also, the panel of Asta in black form jumping out behind
Oh yeah.
Zora, awesome.
He's like, well, fucking Lingers is like, no matter what you guys try, it's useless. And then Os is like, no, it's not. And like, he just fucking jumps out in black form. It's crazy.
He goes sicko mode on Longris.
I think it's a little bit cool point where right after Asta jumps out from behind Zora and everything, and Zora's basically done fighting. Mimosa's healing him, and he's like, "I don't want you to heal me. You're a royal," and
She's like, "No, fuck you."
she's
Poggers.
like, "Fuck you, Pog," you know, because she doesn't care. Like they're both Magic Knights,
Yeah, that really
they're
helps
on the
him.
same team.
That helps solidify his changing. Seeing her acting like this,
Yeah,
it's similar to it's similar to how she treats Raya later in the Reincarnation Arc near the end. And I like that. I like that
yeah,
about Misa.
we're on the same side. We're not,
Yeah.
we're not so different.
We're not so different, you and me. You have
Yeah.
your punk rock murdering people, and
I have
me,
my mommy
I got all
milker.
these
Kawaii
fucking
anime girl, awesomeness.
yep. And that round ends in a tie because Longest fucked up their crystal too much and kind of broke at the last second, which kind of neat. And afterwards, Zora just goes fucking wild on everybody. He lays into the unconscious Longris. He lays into Fragile. He lays into Seke hard, and he also
Yeah,
lays into Asta.
I was so fucking pog seeing Seke be like ripped several new ones.
The face he makes at Seke, and like the way the like the black background, and the way he says like, "You are just a poser. Why don't you quit already, fucko?" I hated the fucko.
He would say
Listen,
it though.
what everything he just said to Seke is something that, obviously we would never think that, right?
Yeah.
But it's pretty true.
Yeah. And just to show that like he is not like so like egotistical that he thinks himself above any criticism. He criticizes himself. He says like, "And you, cool mask jerk, you should have been more of a team player and trusted in your friends."
Hell yeah.
That's epic. Love it.
Oh man, and then so they tie, and Asta's like, "Damn, we didn't win. It was a draw." And
Fuck.
he's like about to fall over and pass out, and all of a sudden everyone's there.
Magna catches him.
All the other Magic Knights are there because they all resonated with everything that Asta said, and they see him as an equal and like
Let's all
a
get
worthy
strong
Magic
together.
Knight. Yeah,
It's really great.
Asta's changed everyone, to a certain degree.
It's so
This
great.
is like the moment.
Amon Cassius.
This is like the moment in Naruto where he saves the village, and everyone's like, "Oh, Naruto, you're the best."
Yeah.
Oh, Naruto, let me have your baby.
It's very cool. Very cool.
I wish I could get preg with Naruto baby.
Shut up, Mike.
Mike, why would you do that when
You
you
can't
could
do
just
that.
when you could just do the sexy jutsu and get regular preg with Naruto baby?
That's true. Anyway,
Would you be the sexy or the Naruto?
I am always sexy.
Mike,
Anyway.
why don't you just use the transformation jutsu to turn yourself into someone with working eyes? Jeez.
I'll turn into Julius Nova Bono.
No more Crobo.
His boner goes at the speed of light.
Anyway,
And
now
thus,
that the Longress fight is done, it feels the anime kind of like pads it out, but the manga really feels like it was on fast forward after the Longress fight
Yeah.
to the end of.
Yeah. The Rill and Yuno fight in the manga is so fucking short, but they made it so fucking hype in the anime.
Yeah. At first, we have Luck and Klaus and Pooley versus Rill's team, and has that epic combo spell you were talking about before, Dill.
yeah, they do the epic combo
Yo.
spell, but it's nothing.
Arrow. And Rill just kind of turns it back around on them.
Yeah. By drawing the Thunder God.
Yeah. Then it's Yuno and Noel versus a bunch of randos. I don't even think we see that one. Actually, I think that's the one where they defeat Ben Funk.
Pog.
Yeah.
No! They defeat Ben Funk?
Not Ben. Damn.
Now that Seke was out of the running, he was our only hope.
Yeah, he was gonna show them the
Sexy jutsu.
He was gonna show
he was gonna show his magic motorcycle, the Ben blasting ball.
I was really excited to see his super ninjutsu Ben Funky Jutsu.
I was really excited to see him use the expansion jutsu, aka Copper Magic Ben Bouncy Butterball Battle.
Dude, he was gonna go Big Ben on those guys.
Oh shit!
That's turned into a clock. Yuno's team versus Rill's team was very short in the manga. All we really saw of it, aside from like one panel of Noel and N fighting Rill's teammates, was a final exchange of Yuno and Rill of Spirit Storm versus Weird Lady Dragon Rill Drew, and the anime really like pumped it up. They really gave it a glow up.
Yeah, it was
just
so
like
fucking cool.
It was pretty damn cool. I gotta admit. Even for somebody who's not really all that hot on Yuno or Rill, it was pretty good.
How do you guys feel about
Oh,
Spirit
so-
Dive?
Oh, I think it's cool.
cool. It's a super form. It's neat.
Yeah.
It comes out of nowhere, but whatever.
Yeah.
What I
Um,
really like about it is in Asta's Black Asta form, he has like the wing on his right side, and then
Yeah,
Yuno has the wing on his left side, so they like form like a set of
then they
wings, and they're
but they are roaders.
full wings.
and then we see it later when they fight together, like in the next arc. You know, yeah, wings.
Com-
I
combat.
did have a comment about Spirit Dive.
Yeah,
Um,
Is it about Belle
You-
getting horny?
I
No.
liked that.
you know,
I like that.
you know, Fuegoleon.
Heard of him? Yeah,
You know, Salamander.
Mhm.
heard of it. Yeah.
I really want to see them do Spirit Dive together. I hope that's
Oh, yeah.
something that he learns.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be very cool. Wonder what it would look like.
Probably some sort of cool.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It would probably be very.
Oh, Mike, shut your fucking whore mouth. It'd be pretty hot.
There you go.
Like scaly action.
Oh, dude, if you had like fucking like a reptile arm and like fucking energy tail, that'd be so rad.
I would like that.
Because he's
Yeah,
being draconified.
That's the last round. Asta's really torn up because he wanted it to be him and Yuno in the final round. That's sad. Yuno and Klaus and Mimosa actually visit Asta in the anime, and Yuno kind of acts like a dick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
Asta like tearfully shouts that he will catch up to Yuno, and he's obviously really broken up about it. And instead of like reaffirming that they are rivals, and like being like I know you will, so I'll just have to get stronger than even this. He's like, I don't feel like being caught up to, and he just kind of walks away. And I don't like it.
Pretty cringe, yeah.
And I like that Julius interacts with Zora. It seemed like, especially in the anime, it seemed like he was in on like who Zora was. Not even just that.
Oh, he knew
wasn't
from the start.
knew exactly
yeah,
who
definitely.
Zora was. And I like that it's revealed here that Julius came up with the whole star ranking system because he was inspired by Zara, the first peasant magic knight, because he wanted people to be judged on their merits, not their title. And I really like that.
Yeah, that's so cool.
And it's brought up again later when we get Julius's backstory, so I'm glad they remember that.
Yeah, Julius is like the fucking man of the people.
I love it.
He's not
He's
some
the
posh
dog
old king. He's
Yeah.
the wizard king. Yeah.
Woo.
Ubu, yes.
And there's one more chapter. Go back to the hideout. Asta's all depresso about not getting to fight Yuno and how strong Yuno is. They're waiting for the Royal Knights exam results. And it turns out Noelle, Asta, Luck, and Zora all got in. And Magna didn't. Oh no. That sucks.
Yeah, because Magna is gay, and they don't allow homosexuals. So
You know, Magna's been on a very specific arc since then, and we have not seen him in a while. And I'm very excited for
Well-
the next time we see him.
okay.
I like that. I like that. No, I can't
What?
actually talk about that. Cut
Damn
that
it! God damn it, Mike! I'm gonna have to kill you.
Messages about it. We're almost.
But yeah,
done.
Magna like seems to like he's very sad that he didn't get into the Royal Knights. But yeah, so he
out. You were
trains.
crying for a
He-
second.
I was crying because I'm Magna.
I'm so sad that Magna didn't get in.
Oh my god.
not my favorite
my
character.
God, you guys.
He had my favorite backstory.
But yeah,
None.
so Magna goes to train.
Yeah. Actually, he doesn't in the manga. That's just the anime.
Really?
Wait,
Yeah.
so is he just there in the manga?
No, he's not in the Royal Knights, but he's just like,
No, I
No, we
mean
know he's not in the Royal Knights, but
Oh, you
the
mean
place that he is in the next arc.
he's
oh
like,
no, him and Vanessa are just kind of hanging out in the town, just kind of chilling.
What?
that is so very
That's so
strange.
stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
Yeah, same.
And final scene of the arc is the Royal Knights all coming together. I like that there's a very solid mix of different uh like brigades in the Royal Knights because it
Not
easily
really.
could have. I mean,
There's a lot of Black Bulls and Golden Dawn in there.
a lot of Black Bulls and Golden Dawn, but that's because like they're the top brigades. But we also have some Silver Eagles, some Aqua Deer, some Coral Peacocks, some Praying Mantises.
There's a Coral Peacock.
There's a
There's a
You
Praying
even
Mantis.
Cobb, who's in the Wizard King's special
He's a
squad.
great. Well, no, Cobb is actually in the Blue Deer.
great.
Wait, seriously?
I think so.
I thought
Yeah.
he was like, I thought he was just Julian's Finral. Fucking Julius's Finral.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Oh, maybe he is. I don't know.
I don't know. But it could have gone full tuning exam. You know, it could have been like literally all Black Bulls and Golden Dawn, but we have some others in there too, which I like. And the last scene is Zora showing up, and it turns out he was a Black Bull all along.
Hmm.
And that's
Pretty
nice.
Really, he was. I thought he was in the Green Praying Mantis because he's a
I thought
commoner.
I thought he was in the Coral Peacocks because he loves peeing in the cock.
What?
Yo, what is
What
Mike?
the fuck?
Mike, what is Mike? What is 7 days when the next chapter comes out? It cuts to Zora. It cuts to where Zora is, and he's like at a campfire by himself, and there's really dramatic shading. And the next panel is him looking directly at the reader, and he says, "I want your cock, Mike."
I would be excited. I was like, okay, just don't bite down.
And the next page, he's reaching his hand towards like the the screen.
Oh,
And
you
then,
think you're safe?
then the next panel is blank, and he's behind you in real life.
I would say, oh, thank God, I love you. 'Cause I love that strappy face.
I thought you were gonna say he just looks towards the reader and he's like, I love pissing. I love pissing and shitting.
And how do you
Been
feel if
Ollie,
in
LA.
14 days when the next chapter comes out?
Oh my
How would you feel if in 14 days, when 2 chapters from now is out, it's just a panel of Mimosa in the woods by herself
no.
campfire, and she looks at the panel,
She says
and
you've been
and she says, "Dylan, I love you, and I know you like shitting and pissing." Is her pissing and shitting.
I would shit and piss on the spot. Okay.
not this kind. That's you can't show that.
Oh my
I made
god.
myself laugh
Talked
too
about
hard
how
at saying
stacked
insane things.
Oh my
Good time.
god. Anyways, I think we're
yeah.
done.
Yeah, that's the end.
Yeah.
All right, well, so fucking next episode, we're just gonna do
Arc.
what?
All of the Reincarnation Arc. It's
Oh.
all of it.
Yeah, we're gonna do the whole thing, which is
Like 80
chapters
chapters.
134 through whenever that ends, which I don't know. I have to find out
It's
actually.
like 2
Or
no,
14.
yeah.
214.
Yes.
Okay, so 134 to 214, which is around like 80 chapters. Yeah, that's
The
crazy.
80 chapters.
Exactly 80 chapters, because the
Damn.
last number is the same.
True. Okay. And just so you guys know, that's going to be our last episode of Black Clover for now, just because
Mhm.
that's the end of like this whole like saga, I
Saga.
guess you could say.
Mhm.
So that it's kind of like it's like a conclusion to all of the stuff that's up to this point. So like everything involving
Yeah.
like the Eye of the Midnight Sun and stuff.
All the
Um,
Heart Kingdom stuff will start up when the next arc or the next
yeah,
saga.
when the Spade Kingdom saga is over, then we're gonna go over all that at
Jeez, it's gonna be
once.
like 4 years from now.
It's
No.
also when we'll do like all the filler after the Heart Kingdom
Oh yeah,
stuff. That's
we'll include that as
airing.
well. It'll
Cool.
probably just be
What's
like
up?
one special episode for that.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
But yeah, and then
Jeez, we gotta hang out
after
and watch 400 filler episodes in one go.
yeah, well, it's not gonna be that much. But yeah, so
Rocks.
after the next episode, we're gonna go on to the next series. We're
Can't wait for episode 179. Nozel does his taxes.
yeah, true. Nozel does the taxes.
They're the
But yeah,
most corrupt clan. They don't pay them.
That's true.
here's all our links on the screen right now.
Wait,
Fucking
what's our next series after this? You were about to say it. Don't leave
well,
them hanging.
I don't. I just said uh
Oh,
we haven't decided that fully yet. So
oh yeah.
Dolphin Shoe.
yes, I was just saying we will be doing another series after this. So look forward to that.
Stay tuned.
Yeah. Click on
Click
the
a
links.
link. Go check.
Okay.
Later,
So
haters.
one more thing, just very very important. Zora is really like Zora fucking sucks.